Great. Full version of me. Welcome back, guys. We're live. I was just trying to create a thumbnail for a video, but it wouldn't let me. We make these videos so you don't have to, unfortunately. It's glitching out. I have one thumbnail, but I couldn't get a thumbnail. I think I'm going to try Grok to create a thumbnail for the portrait mode. I'll go to Grok, and I'll share with you guys. We'll move the camera so the corner's not showing. Here, Samsung only, and then I'll go here, take the picture, you upload it. We learned this from Brian, one of our users / subs. We're going to be showing you how to build a drone today. Actually, we had to take it apart and do it from scratch, but that's okay. We make these videos so you don't have to. So now we're going to go to my desktop, and then I go to the how to by Lou. I upload this, all right, and then we upload the other image if you want to. In my case, I'm going to upload the other image, which would be in my downloads, and right here, somewhere here. It looks like I have to sort through all of them. Not all, but wherever the Mobula. Oh, there's one right there. But we're already using that one, so I don't want to double it. This one's a good one too, but we already used that one. It doesn't look like me either. That's the only trouble with AI. That's a good one, but I just want to find the Mobula 8. There we go. And then that's an okay one. I have the one of the drone only, but and then you say, "Hi, can you make me a thumbnail and have it read FPV for beginners, right? How to build a drone." Back in the days, it was build a bear. Now it's build a drone. Really interesting. We lost the live stream feed because YouTube was glitching out, and so I had to delete the stream feed and now create a new one. So for those of you who were looking for it, we're back. All right. So now it should generate it. I believe YouTube has it in the studio, but YouTube Studio isn't working, so I got to use Grok, unfortunately, which is pretty good. Actually, you get better results from Grok than you do from here. Oh wow, that's a nice one. FPV for BEGINNERS, how to build a drone. Yeah, that's a good one. So we'll take that one. You click it, and then somewhere here you have download. And then it is right there on the side. For those of you, we'll just activate the cursor, and then we'll go here. There we go. It's all right. You know, it'll have to do, because I don't want to waste my time doing it. FPV, because the show started, right? We're supposed to be building our drone already, and then we do for beginners, and hopefully it says okay, which is fine. Then I'll go into another screen right here, and right about there, just put it on the desktop really quick, and then go to YouTube. So now I'm done with Grok, and then I go back. Normally you should have your page bookmarked, and then go here. See, that's the video that needs one. So now I'm gonna go here, and then of course I gotta watch ads too. Don't feel bad. I'm in the same boat as you. The only downside is that YouTube is going to continue to put ads in everyone's channels and not pay content creators. They want you to do, they want them to do similar to what I'm doing, which is reach out to manufacturers and vendors to see if they want to work with you, and then you get your stuff, and they're the ones who are supposed to pay you, which is a little bit of a bummer. It's a bummer for me too, because I make AdSense revenue. You know, I don't want to have to sell everything. I mean, I love selling the stuff anyway, because I don't need it all, right? So now we just wait, but it's just messed up because, you know, you used to be able to make, and then playlists would be a living as a live streamer or paid content creator. That's it. This is just live stream, so that's it. And then we'll save it, and that's it. We are now, that one has a thumbnail, so when I go back to channel content, if I go to live, see, each one looks different. even though I uploaded the one of me, it took me out, which is fine. No big deal. All right. So to each their own. So now we're just going to clear off the space here. And this should be Samsung Me. There I go. Yay. I'm back. So I'm just going to put the keyboard here. Whoops. Don't break your stuff. Where is the rest of the drone? Bring in the drones. We send in the drones. We have this part here. Oh, there it is. And there we have this part here. All the screws are intact. Let's go to Me Stuff. There we go. So I had to put the motors. The motors were, I guess, fried on the other flight controller. I think. I'm not sure. But either way, when you have your drone taken apart like this, in order to test it, you're going to need a smoke stopper. And the smoke stopper just basically prevents it from blowing up. Because remember, this is expensive. It's almost like $80 now. I think they're going to do 100% tariffs, which will make the drone parts and drones more expensive. But what I don't get about the 100% tariffs is the places that already have inventory. See, look, I already have a Ghost Man. I already have this. I already have that wire, right? So why are they going to, not the government, but the people who own the stores, why are they going to put 100% tariffs on inventory that was already paid for, right? Makes no sense. I could understand, I totally understand on new product, right? New inventory. So now I need to build up my inventory again, right? So I need to put that cost on the customer. But if you already have the inventory, why are you double dipping? The customer doesn't deserve to be billed back for the inventory that's already paid for. Yes, you deserve your profit, right? You're entitled to it. That's why you went into business. But the goods were already paid for. So that part makes no sense to me. Like, I'm just looking for the cable. Yay. In this case, the batteries are dead, but that's okay because anyway, before you plug it in, you want to make sure that shit's not going to blow up. So now, make sure nothing is touching the motors, like this antenna. And when I plug it in, it should start up. Okay, so now let's see. See? Yay! It started up, which is great, which means that it didn't blow up today. And then we can shut it off or add more power, right? See? But this is what the smoke stopper does. It would prevent it from actually blowing up, which is great. So now we can start putting Humpty Dumpty back together again. Of course, this is red because it hasn't sunk. So I want to change that to, in my goggles, which we'll get to in a bit, the 04 light unit. So it's just 04 in the goggles. So you turn on your goggles. And then we just wait for it to load. I should hear a beep beep, but I'm not going to hear that because nothing. It's looking for 03. So let's see. Hold on. Status, switch, and so I'm going to switch it to 04. And then it's just 04 air unit, but it's actually 04 light. And then it should go beep beep. Yep, here we go. Yay, and nice. It says land now because the battery's battery's done. Interesting. That's the second time that happened. All right. So now I can take it out, put it back, right? And then put it back in. Wait for it. See what we got there. And then I hear the da-da-da-da-da, which is great, because if you don't hear that, that means the flight controller is dead. This just means it needs more power. Move everything out of the way. And there we go. Da-da-da. And then check everything, like the connections. So we'll plug it in. All right. And there's not enough juice anyway. See? As long as it doesn't short out, we're fine. See, I heard the beep beep. So that's good. Then you take another risk by actually plugging it in, right? So now, one more time. Great. And now we know it's working. All right. Now we can put it back together. Your smoke stopper did what it's supposed to do. Nothing blew up. And if it did, this would just turn a different color, a light on there, which is what you want. You don't want your stuff to blow up. All right. So we got one battery down. I'm going to charge the batteries as we put it back together. And then maybe on another stream next week, we'll have to take it apart again and put a buzzer on it. That would be cool, right? Pretty sure folks would love. Pretty sure people would love to have a buzzer on their drone. All right, knowing that, moving forward, it's time. So I put these right here, little double-sided tape to work as shock absorbers, which is pretty cool. That should do the trick there. The only downside is, like I said, putting Humpty Dumpty back together again. Knowing that and moving forward, we know that this is the top, right? See that? That goes right there. And we have the screws somewhere for this. I should find them. But what we'll do is, I believe we can take this apart. And we know how to make these. I'll show you guys in another video how to make this cable. But it works really well. And then now, for the moment we've all been waiting for. The flight controller. So that goes there. There. Where is my drone? Whoops, don't break your stuff. So as you can see here, you want to make sure that when you put it together, this one actually works too. It just needs propellers and stuff. That you put it together so you can put the toilet strap back on. See that? And so what you would do is you would take that and put that there. And now that you know how it goes, right? The flight controller goes in between there, but you want to make sure that the toilet strap can go on, which we now know. If you remove it now, it goes like that. So flip this over, right? And then now this is the part where the battery, and the battery goes in the back. See? And then voila. This fits really nice, and this is 3D printed. See, then your motors go here. You know, of course, the motors should be wrapped around the frame. We'll probably do that. We might do that in this video. I'm not sure. We'll see how it fits. And then this, see, only goes one way. But the only downside is the bolts, the dead bolts, which go. Oh wow, and the grommets, interesting. little rubber grommets go under here, inside of the flight controller, which you should have either in your packaging or in your box. Most likely they're here, right? Because you have the grommets all around the frame. I have a whole bag full of these. I'm not worried about it though. Oh, yay! There they go. My little. Say hello to my little friend. So I think so. I'm not sure. No, these are the wrong ones. You need the little. That means the battery's done. The ones that go in between there. Wish I had. See, a little bit rubbery. Yeah, I think these will do the trick though. Just need to get one, have them sit on the high. Here, I'll show you. We'll put this here. The hardest part, whoops, we need 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh man, I hate when that happens, that beep. Oh, put the screw back in. Because remember, everything's magnetized, like the motors, and if you go crazy looking for it, or a screwdriver, it might stick to that. Okay, so now I have another battery charged. I'm going to swap the battery, charge another battery, have one here. One second. You want at least 3 batteries. Oops, I'll break your stuff. Alright, so now we can put this back in the bag so there are no distractions and we don't go looking for parts later. So now we flip this over like this. No need to attach the flight controller yet because we have to put those rubber grommet thingies in. The shorter part goes at the bottom, okay? Or at the top, right? Depending on. So when this thing gets built, the positive and negative go at the bottom, so that would go like that. See? So you should see this like this. Yeah, is that how the other one is? Yep. And then the short part, no, the other part. I've seen people do this with string. Now we have to try and get that in there. I wish there was a tool. I mean, I have a tool, but I mean like a tool that wouldn't like almost damage these things trying to put them in. There is string. Use the string theory. I think, yeah, we can try the string. Let's try that. So we take this like that. I mean, the hardest part is probably getting the string through the hole, right? And then take this like that. And then wrap this around. Right? And then presumably, I guess you have to cut the string or tear it. Whatever works. Just don't want to break this. And then make sure that, I guess, when you pull it through the correct ends. And then we have here. Let that come through. Like that. And then pull the string through. Yo, Alan Calabero. Hey, what's up, Alan? Nice to see you. Nice to be here with you today. And then if we pull it through, oh yeah, that does work. Look at that. To some extent. Oh yeah, look, the string works. That is so cool. Oh yeah, so much of a light. So then that's 1. Then we got 3 more. Hola, 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 hola. Soy Alan. ¿Cómo estás? Sí. Hola, we get it. You're here. Thank you for coming. Thank you for stopping by. Where are you from, Alan? Shout out to Alan who said hi. We are trying to build this drone. The hardest part's putting it together. Taking it apart is easy. And we're gonna have to take it apart again. Alan es el nombre de mia Toyo Arena. Alan es mi nombre de mia Toyo Arena. So Alan is his name, but he identifies as Arena. Interesting. Okay. Whatever rocks your boat, man. Let's see what we have here. And now this one has to go in here. Really in there. This is really nice that it just went through. I've seen videos at this, but I thought it was like, does that actually work? Oh man, the battery died. Okay. Let's see. So the hardest part is squeezing it through so that. Wow, I love it. This is so cool. I was today years old when I actually tried. I've been seeing it for years. Yo mi Alamo Arena. Yo soy la sombrina de Alan mi laughing my I don't know. I can't. You gotta speak English, man. You just spoke English a second ago. I can barely speak Spanish. All I know is the basics in school. Agua is water, right? Mi nombre. And then there was a song. My kids speak better Spanish than me. I guess because they learned it in school. I can get by. The lady in my office speaks Spanish really well. She's like gringo, but she's like really fluid. I'm like, what? And they're like, how the hell? It's like we were separated at birth. Somehow she got to grow up speaking Spanish. It's really cool though to be able to speak two languages. Some of the, like most of the kids in town where I live learn Spanish, but there are some parents who are teaching their kids Mandarin, which is pretty wild. This one's not going in. It'll go in. Just don't want to behead it, you know, without, or thin it out, break it accidentally, you know, because you can't. I mean, you can, but you don't want to. The magic should happen. So that's where these tools come in. And it should pull right through, I think. Oh, no wonder why. I'm actually trying to pull it the opposite, the wrong way. The short side goes at the bottom. Yay. And the long side goes at the top. And if it doesn't, then you're forcing it. All right. Then it's going to be a pain to get out. Ah, the battery. That noise is annoying, but it prevents your house from burning down. And I got one more battery. I mean, I have 5, but every time I plan for 5 batteries, it never goes as planned. All right, Alan. Alan, talk to us in English without the translator. Otherwise, we're gonna have to put you in the timeout room. That's where we put the trolls. It's a timeout for you. You could use Google Translator. Ricchi and Poveri. You hear that song? It's in Italian. But I can't play it because Ricchi and Poveri. Yeah. Oh, you got like 2 wires there. Interesting. So remember, when you pull it through, you want to make sure that it's correctly. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you said hi for the second time. We know that. What about the rest? What's good? We're off to a start. Everything is so dramatic in Spanish, though. Like, you know, including the commercials. Like, you know, when you watch the McDonald's commercial here, hey, welcome back to McDonald's, guys. It's a $5 pack meal now at McDonald's, right? And then you go to like the hood. It's like, hey, you want to win 2 free tickets to LA? Right now, come to Burger King. And then in Spanish, it's like, eso es because back to McDonald's. Eso es, mira la cheeseburger. And it's like, wait, it's just cheeseburger, right? It's so magical, and you start dancing, and it makes you want to go to McDonald's and get a cheeseburger. Come now. Yeah, so that's really cool. We got that part there. So this is good. So we got the little grommets on. It should help with vibrations, and the flight controller comes with this, which is good. So now when you put it on, the magic should happen. Come with, oh, what's that? I got a notification. Yo, I didn't hear no bells, and then it should look like that. See? Now the only other part are the motors, which is very tricky. It can be done. You got this. I got you, bro. And then the buzzer. I hate I mean, we gotta have a buzzer, but as you can see, everything goes where it's supposed to go. The only downside is that we have to remove the screws. See? But the screws are in the right place, and it's the grommet that does the magic. We know that. Alan, you're trolling us, man. Like I said, you're going to go to the timeout room. ¿Puedes hablar un poquito español? Yes. So if you only speak a little, then come on, man. All right, so then, see, there are these bolts under there. But I'm not sure if we're going to put the bolts on as of yet. The bolts have to come out, but only because I want to see how the motors fit. Remember, the motors have to be screwed on, right? And not this way. The motors have to go like that. See? So that there's room for the wires. And then just have to watch out for those bolts. The bolts have to come out, but I just want to see. You're killing me. All right. We've got batteries. We have 4. We can do more later. We'll do one while the drone is flying. So now the only other downside here is all this is correct, which is great. And then you have to squeeze this like that, right? And then now we have to put the screws on. It may or may not have to use the tape. Si lo puedos importa, muy importante, es Alan Cabreno la noche. Anyway, we're being trolled. It's fine. It's good for business. It gives us the view. As long as they're harmless. You know, until they start trying to sell you stuff and hack your account. So now we have the grommets, and I need to find my friend, the little piquito screws. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, my friend? There we go. Nope, that's not them. Interesting. That's a no good sign. I mean, oh, I know where they are. Okay. I know exactly. This is some grease, but we're not going to use the grease. It's on morning. It's celebration. Alan, the troll. El los trolls del mundo. We're being trolled. Quickly, somebody save us. All right, let's see. It's fine. Alan, we are looking for the propellers, my friend. You know the things. So, they're in here. Yay. Found them. Sweet. Estas por Hassan. Drone. Yes, we are building a drone. Really cool. So now I remember putting the screws in here. I would have had to scrub back and watch my video. We have 3 motors. Is there a 4th one? Nope. But that's okay. Oh wow. See, this is what I mean. Check your motors, because look, see, the screws are on there. They're because it's magnetized. Kind of neat how it just fell in there. And each drone has 3 screws on these motors. So now I gotta dig in there and find the screws. Otherwise, you're screwed. To be honest with you, carefully, don't force anything. Check the motors. Ideally, you want to put them in a little baggie. These are extra ones. I have more somewhere else. I should have 4 more from the other drone that was taken apart. I don't know. Since we know this is where we're going to be working, we're okay. We just need to make sure we have enough for each propeller. So you have 1, 2, 3. That's 1 propeller. 1, 2, 3. That's 2 propellers. 1, 2, 3. That's 3 propellers. Nice. And just enough for the 4th one. I do have more though. I should have more propellers because I remember 1 motor blew, meaning I should have double this. I have 3 here because I took 1 out, but I should have 4 more. I should have 8 altogether. Anyway, we'll figure it out as we move along. I know it's somewhere here, but nowhere to be found because we have another frame. Doesn't matter. It don't matter, my friend. All right, cool. Te fusta a la mundal. You know, we can learn Spanish. We don't need Rosetta Stone. We got Alan. Muchas gracias, Alan, for teaching us Spanish. All right, so that goes like that. See, the only thing, I think we'll be okay. I don't think we have to. I mean, you're supposed to. But that's the hardest part, to be honest with you, is putting tape on the this thing over here. That will take forever. So because you got to do it like this, and then you got to wrap it around and in and under. I don't know. Let's see. But I think it's all right. I think we'll be okay. Okay. So now I need these things right here to help me. Like when you take this thing apart, it's so easy. And then when you want to put it back together, it is a nightmare. Okay, I wonder if this screwdriver will work. Let's try a smaller one. Let's try the one from the Nintendo. El Nintendo. I don't like the ones from the Nintendo Switch replacement program. Is this magnetized? I think the one I used was magnetized. Nope. Because they strip the back end of the screw, which is really, this is a good one. And you really want to use one that's magnetized, because if you drop one on the floor, it's a pain. Okay. Now we get one in. It's on and morning, it's on and morning. Ricky and Poveri. You ever listen to Ricky and Poveri? I don't know the words to the song, but it sounds really good. I don't know. What's the name of that song? From Ricky and Poveri. Can you tell us in the comment section? Tell us, Alan. We will troll you too. Ricky and Poveri. Man, if only this thing went on. I think you have to loosen one. See how, like, taking this thing apart is so easy. It's freaking take it apart in seconds. It's putting it together. Like Ricky and Poveri. Alright, I think I got one. Oops. Nah, I almost got it. I'm just going to pull it out. Yay, we got one. Sweet. I'd be fired if I had to do this. They're like, Lou, we need 100 drones by tomorrow, 5 o'clock. All right, pronto. And I'd be like, okay. And I'm still doing the motors. Looks like I have to check the motors again though, because I lost. Oh, I lost a screw, but I believe it might be on the propellers. That's why you gotta check. Okay, so I got one. Nothing there. Oh no, they're all there. Okay. So make sure when you put them on that you know, like, you know, nothing bad is gonna happen. The only thing bad that will happen is that frickin', see, you gotta squeeze them in. We'll squeeze them in later. Como escasinto Kudo Escaro Undos Pedro. I don't know. English, man. Just go to Google and copy and paste it, and I will reply happily to you. Otherwise, it's going to be Ricky and Poveri. Come on. You can't be that much out of the loop. Even when I reply to my comments that come in a different language, I Google it and then just get an English translation. You know, because a lot of it's legit. Well, unless it's Alan. Unless you're being trolled by Alan or Ricky and Poveri. Da, 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 da. Come on, Alan, you got this. Google, Google, Google. Come on. Alright. You got this. I got you, bro. Google Chrome. Google Chrome. TUI Plus. Come on, man. Just go to Google. Type it in Spanish and it does it in English. and I will reply to you. Otherwise, you're going to go to the timeout room, my friend. Timeout. That's where we send all the trolls. We've blocked a few, and when you get blocked, you get blocked for good. Otherwise, it's Ricky and Poveri. It's hard, right? Because these screws are so small. This isn't one of your bigger drones. It's a little one. It's a mini. I will call it mini me. So I guess he's from Argentina. I think Ricky and Poveri is Italian, right? It's money, money. Da, 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 da. Ricky and Poveri. Alright. So you see we got two motors on, but you really don't want, let's see, the motor, they're supposed to be in there, but that's okay. We make these videos, it'll still work. You just have to be, if I accidentally nip a motor, forget about it. It's gonna be a nightmare. Which is why you want, oh wow, interesting. There's a screw there. How the hell did that happen? Oh, the screw stuck to the motor, became magnetized. Google, Alan, Google, and then we talk to you, and then it can't be that hard. Otherwise, timeout room, my friend. Otherwise, it will treat. Do you know Ricky and Poveri? Dígame. I just keep seeing Argentina. Come on, Alan. Google. See, Alan doesn't know that when the algorithm sees one person in the room, it pushes video for another person to come, and then so on and so on. So trolls can be a good thing, unless it's Ricky and Poveri. You know Ricky and Poveri? I know you know that song. Some song like that. I don't know. All I know is Alan's from Argentina. Alan's trolling us, and that's all I know. It's fine. He's harmless, or they're harmless. I don't know how he said he said something about identifying as Alan, but he's Sabrina or something like that. I don't know. Some whatever rocks your boat, man. I got another solicitation for a collaboration. It's like, hi Lou, we want to work with you. We love your stuff, and in order, we just want you to verify your channel. You know where that goes. Remember that last time I did that? Last time I verified my channel, I got hijacked. Never again. And now I just tell people, hey, I'll work with you. Just here's my address. That's it. And then sometimes they're like, oh, yeah, you need to buy it, and then you will be refunded if the video campaign goes really well. I'm like, good luck with that. And because I'm not doing that. And you guys know how I collaborate. I say, here's my address, and yeah, feel free to send it, right? And as soon as they start saying, oh, we need to verify your channel, could you please log in so we can see the back end of your metrics? I'm like, don't work like that. I'm like, good luck with your whatever the shit you want to sell. And I learned my lesson, but don't get me wrong, there are legitimate companies that do that. Some of the big brands do. But now if the big brand wants me, you're going to have to find another way, because there ain't no way in hell. I learned my lesson, the hard way. Learned through the school of... I guess that's why they call it learning through the school of hard knocks, because I really did learn the hard way. My channel got hijacked, and Like, we just want to verify the metrics. I'm like, sure. And it came off as legit. Like, it really did. They had me fooled. But not anymore. I learned my lessons. Now I'm just going to tighten the screws. Oh, wow. Definitely check all the screws. Because if you lose one of these screws, honestly, I don't know where you'll get another one. Maybe from a dead drone. You know, that you're going to salvage. Because good luck with that. When, you know, your FPV graveyard. That's why I don't throw stuff out, because you never know when you're going to need a spare part. So when you get into FPV, you'll have a graveyard. Like, I kept the flight controller. That was no good because I never know when I might need an antenna. You never know when I might need one of these things. As for the chips, I don't do replacements on the chips. But maybe we'll do, like, use this as a practice board for soldering. You know? I got an email. Hold on, let's see. I think it's Kathy. I just did a video for Kathy. They sent me this, like, freaking hearing aid. It's really expensive, like $300. Now they're having a sale on it. But it took me 2 weeks to 2 weeks, 3 weeks to record. Oops, let's see what I got. Because I'm behind. I was behind, actually, believe it or not. Let's see my WhatsApp. Oops. WhatsApp. No, nothing yet. But I sent it to her here. It should be launching maybe tomorrow or something. They're good too. They freaking email me every day. I get inundated with them, with so many emails, with so many interests. But honestly, half the stuff I don't want. Like, I only pick stuff that that I think will be, that I will use. Like, if they sent me a lawnmower, I would definitely. Who would not use a lawnmower every day, right? The weed whacker, it looked good, but it was actually crap, to be honest with you. So now I need to change the screwdriver heads. You know, like, sometimes this stuff is crap. Like, I don't even know how they sell it. Like, it's just amazing. Like, half the shit on Amazon you don't even need. Oh, Swedish Forge, what's up? I didn't see you there. Oh, I didn't see you there. You ever see those videos? Like, they're just, like, busy typing away. And they're like this. Hold on. They're, like, typing. Oh, I didn't see you there. Welcome to my channel. Today we're going to be building a drone from scratch. Yeah, so me stuff. So I had to finish the video, which worked out really well. I have to say, if you've ever worn never worn a hearing aid, it's amazing. And I never bought. I could see why people have the more expensive hearing aids, because the more expensive the hearing aid, the more options you have, and tweaking and finagling it and messing with, like you're like DJ. You can mess with the sound and the audio, the input and output. To the point where you can tweak your hearing aid to the T. I'm like, wow, this is amazing. It is a little bit of a learning curve, but you feel like you're developing superpowers because you're like, the spidey senses come in. So now I need to do that, take out all the bolts. And the bolts were put on purposely because, maybe I don't have to take off the bolts. I can't remember if I took the bolts on or off. Anyway, I'm gonna put a bolt back. Yeah, so it was. I told Kathy, I was like, this was an amazing experience. And then she wrote back, but you're gonna put it on the Amazon Marketplace, right? And they take my video and they use it on their end. So even though I get like 23 views or 30 views, whatever, we put it in the Amazon Marketplace, and then they use it in their country, abroad, meaning overseas, not, a dude in a dress. So I think I'm gonna unscrew these a little bit, halfway, right? Unscrew this a little bit. Most likely you probably want to do the motors first. I'm doing it backwards, but I have no intentions of make sure the bolts are correct. So now we push it in, push that in, just turn it. I really don't have any big plans to. Oops, you got to start from the top. Watch that antenna. And then put that there. And that there. Voila. Sweet. We lost Alan. Alan, come back to us. And then I learned this from Ricardo, one of our viewers / subscribers, because when he when he broke his drone flight controller, he came all the way from Brooklyn to get his drone fixed. He traveled for like 3 hours to come here, and I helped him fix it. And when I got to fly his drone, he let me fly his drone, believe it or not. He had the Pavo Pico, I believe, version 1, and I had the Pavo Pico 2, but my Pavo Pico had so much jello in it, like the shaky cam. It was like a Rob Zombie horror movie. And I was like, how did you do that? How did you get like your footage to be so stable in flight? Usually it was like in Nevada. Usually you don't have that, where the footage is so stable on your drone. I was like, hey, how'd you do that? He's like, oh, I did, he hardly spoke English, but we were able to communicate. Sometimes when you really want to get your point across, you don't need to speak, you just find a way to understand each other. And he was showing me how he did it, like a little tool, and he made it tighter and tighter and tighter. And then the drone wasn't doing that in the video, like shaking. I was like, oh, wow, that's so cool. Then he went back. I think he was from South America too. Just don't remember what part, but we would know if it was him because he speaks English too. He speaks English, like he would talk to, like, it's broken English, but we never heard from him again. But when he you know who else came to see me? I have to reach out to him because I definitely want to fly some FPV with him. Eye in the Sky, really nice guy. I gave him one of the Starlink stuff, and he actually trains a lot of the people in my area in New Jersey. He goes over, like tactical training. You should check out his channel. But now that I have the car, I didn't have the car because they went away and they left me with my bicycle. So now you have to be careful. You want to make sure that you don't make it too tight. So then we take another screwdriver. But yeah, it's really cool. I got a following. Like, I was like, I felt like a YouTube, like the channels, people, I have a decent following. Then we have Swedish Forge, who helps us, and then we talk to at least once a week. It's just phenomenal. Like, we have a community in a sense. So now, I don't know why they put the tape on the propellers. I don't see how they're going to snag. So now we got it put together. Wow, this was the hardest part. Because we have the screws and all the other stuff. Lou, Swedish Forge, I'm building this drone. When I put it together last week, we were almost done, not realizing that this flight controller is no bueno. Something's up with it. Oh, I think I see why. Okay, I should have checked it before. This was one of the ones from the beginning when Lou didn't know what he was doing. But we'll use this as a practice one. We might still be able to get it to work. Like one of the motors, a shot, which would be right there on the pads, missing the thing. That would be cool if we can clean it up and fix it. I doubt it though, because they're expensive. Like if I say a flight controller's trash, it's definitely trash. It means it don't work for a reason. But it's good for practice. See, look, and all we have to do is this. Put this on. But we'll probably take the drone apart next week again to put a buzzer on it. Don't be the buzzkill. So it looks like now the tricky part is right here. Sweet, we're almost done. We're done, man. I got you, bro. What about you? How's everything with you, Swedish Forge? Hope all is well. Oh, man. Alright, so here's where things get tricky. Because we had the screws last week, right? Which means that we should have them today. If not, I have another kit somewhere. It's just I have to tear the whole place apart to find it. So they would either be in here. Just check your baggies. I see 2 in there, which is okay, but I need 4, and which means that this isn't the kit that we took apart last week. That's why you always want to keep your parts together. Damn, man. You know, I thought I had everything together, but I don't. We have 2 in here, which is good. This is why you keep all your parts. You never know when you might need them again. Oh, there's one here. That's good. I know. I recognize that screw anywhere. I know what a Pavo Pico screw look like, my friend. Oh, there's 2. Sweet. I don't know why there's 2 here and 2 in there, but I know I have spare. Well, but there should be another bag, right, with 4 in them. Because we have this guy right here who had his own body too. So where's his where is his, and this one works. So I knew that this one works and that one's the dead one, which means I need 4 more screws. But we'll find them. But I don't want to keep you guys waiting while I look for stuff. I go crazy looking for it. Where's Alan? Hi, Alan. Ricky and Poveri. Alright, let's see. There we go. I like Ricky and Poveri. They're really good. They're just like nostalgic music from the 80s in another language. I remember there was a time in the 80s where every other song on the radio was like another language when America was on the oh yeah, no, that's not it. Was on a, like, we had Bocelli, Pavarotti on the radio. Everyone's like, oh my god, I love this music. And then now they're like, everybody out, let's go, this phase is over, everybody go back home. This was fun. Oh, hello, Kia Al. Hello, Kia. Like the keels, I just wish I knew where the other screws were, because these were Plan B. These screws are definitely to something. We'll check it later. We'll find it later. We always find our stuff. The hardest part is looking. Ever that happened to you? Like you put something away, you forget where you put it, and then you spend hours looking for it, and then you're sitting on the sofa, and it's like right in front of you. I'm like, what? I'm like, wait, it was right there all that time? So you really want to use the magnetic screwdrivers because they just help you find your stuff, and you don't have to worry about dropping it. See? Voila. Wow, we're almost done. How long did this take? An hour. Just about an hour. Oh, not really. More than an hour. Because remember, this is a new flight controller, which means that it will turn on. It will work. But I believe it probably needs to be configured. It's okay. We make these videos so you don't have to. That's the only downside. They're like, Lou. I see those videos where the guys who fly FPV get taken for the tour. Like, here we are, Happy Models guys. We're gonna see you build the, instead of build a bear, it's build a drone. And they give you a whole tour, but they've shown how hold on, I don't want to break it. They show, wow, this part's tricky. They show how they build and program the drones by hand at Happy Models. But what's wild is that they work fast. They're not doing it like me. They're like boom, boom, pumping drones out like freaking there's no tomorrow. So you really have to work fast when you're building these things in the factory. You know? This one, oh, it's alright. Could be better. It could be worse. Now I have to go back and watch. I have to scrub through my old video from last week when I took this apart on the live stream so that I know, so I can find the screw or 4 screws. Otherwise, sweet. See them in a little bit so you can see them and then tighten them all the way around. Money, money. We did it. Yay. You're fired. I'm supposed to pump out 8 drones in an hour and you only did 1, Lou. Nah, it's fine. You can't fire me, I quit. I remember once I got fired. Everybody get fired from a job. I once got fired. They went all Jesus on me. They're like, this isn't your calling. And I was like, I didn't really think I was going to spend the rest of my life doing this. And then it was like, goodbye. They called me into the office. Because the schedule, not because I was a bad worker. I was really good working. The schedule was just freaking all over the place. They're like, you get to work Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I'm like, okay, I can handle that. And then all of a sudden, they're like, hold on. Like, I lost track of the schedule. So I came in. I thought I was getting punked. So when I came in, everyone was at their desk. I was like, this is weird. Why is everyone? Am I getting punked? Why does everyone look like they've been here for hours? That's the downside to working for a company and not having regular Monday to Friday schedule. Because if you don't have a calendar management, they're definitely going to call you into the office, and that day will be your last day. So anyway, I got the schedule mixed up, and I came in thinking I was supposed to be there at 12 or 1 o'clock, whatever time it was. And then I get in, and I'm like, wait, what's going on here? And I says, all right, I guess I must have mixed up the schedule. So I sit at my desk, and I just continue working, pretending like nothing happened. And then the head of HR comes. He's like, come with me, please. I knew it was over. He had his pad, his clipboard, trying to look important, which is fine. Nothing wrong with having a clipboard. And then I was like, oh, this is it. This is the end. And then he sat me down in the office, and then he's like, well, while we admire your work here, we realize that this is not your calling. I'm like, all right. And then he had me sign some papers. Because when you work in a corporate environment, aside from talking the talk and walking the walk, you need to be able to that's like playing the game. Anyway, point is, didn't work out because it wasn't my calling. Look at that, we did it. So now, just double check everything. Of course, we're gonna have to put the the motors are on there. The propellers there, which are here. I just wish I knew where that baggie was with the 4 screws. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So the shiny part goes on the top, so that would be here. So the top left, right, and the bottom left go in the same position, like beyond, except I can't remember. I guess I can look at this one, right? Oh yeah, so I did do it right. Okay, so yeah, that's correct. the shiny part in the top, but the flat part goes on the bottom. But this is what will give you your lift. So this part's a little bit tricky because you have to seed them in. See, there's one. I didn't put them in all the way though. So remember the top left and bottom left. So now I need to find, see, there we go. Bottom right, sorry, there's no bottom. And then, well, there's a bottom left, but that's, see, and they go the same way. Think, the Klingons are coming. And then now, oh wow, that one went in really easily. Similar to the Sub 250. On the Sub 250, when you see me fly it indoors, one of the props always pops right off, see? And then now, the top right and the bottom right go in the right position. So that would mean that remember the bottom is flat. So that goes there, and this goes there. So now, if all goes according to plan, see? Thanks for the heart, Kia A, or whoever's sending them. Appreciate it. Doesn't tell you who's sending them, but you just see them in the chat. All right, so that, see, that goes there. And something is wrong. Something's not right. Because we have top left, right? Bottom left. And then we have bottom right. And then we have bottom left. Juicy. But what can that be? Let me check what. Yeah, something's not right. It's not right, my friend. All right, let's see. Okay, that one goes like that, and that one goes like that, and this one goes like that, and that one goes like that. Interesting. So this one goes there. Okay. So I have to swap. Swap. Yeah, I knew something was wrong, but what's weird is that, oh yeah, I don't know why I didn't see that. I'm tired. I was up late last night. I went to bed at like 5 in the morning because I had to finish that video for Kathy for the hearing aid. Really amazing though. See, no matter how many times I looked at it, it just didn't make sense, but I couldn't figure out until I checked my notes. I mean, I know how to do it, but I just, sometimes when you're tired, your brain's fried. Oh wow, so it is the propeller, this one. So I got to check the Mobula 8 because one of their propellers does that. Remember when I sometimes fly it, propeller flies off, which is fine when you crash, but you don't want that happening mid-flight. Oh, I see. Sometimes it's tricky, but remember the shiny part. That's how you know. It's like a tower. Oh man, nothing's wrong. It's hard to put one in. You hear that pop. And the other ones didn't work that way. So now we can check the motors and go into Betaflight. You should be able to move your motors in Betaflight. As for the rotation, those can only be adjusted in the ESC configurator. So now, but I'm not worried about that. We'll fix that in a bit. But I want to check the motors and see how they turn. Now I just need to find the USB-C cable. And I do need to look for those thingies. The bag of screws somewhere. Maybe I put it in a box. So we have this. And you know this is the Pablo Pico version too, because the connector to your flight controller is in the back of the drone. If I can just find the connector. Connector, where are you? You're killing me, man. Oh, look. Oh, here go the screws right there. You see, I knew there were 4 more. And the capacitor. Sweet. See, sometimes I was going to scrub back to the video and watch it to see where exactly it was. And now I need to find el connector. I have those. Yeah, I have a bunch of. I'm not worried about that. Oh, maybe it's attached to a wire. Hold on. Yep. Nope. One moment, please. Because we can't. I mean, there's a way to hack it. I show you without it if you don't have the cable and you can't get in. But we're not doing that today because I know I have a bunch of them. There's that. Hold on. I hate when this happens. I just want to, oh wait, maybe it's here? No, it's, I was gonna say maybe it's connected to that drone. I had them. I was just in here. Oh, maybe it's on the Mobila. On one of the Mobilas. Mobilizer. Ah, yeah, there's one here. Yep. Because I was flying this one yesterday on the live stream when someone had asked a question. But there should still be another one somewhere, but nowhere to be found. But I try not to bust them out because if I have too many laying around, it's hard to tell which one's the good one and which one isn't. I know they've got to be somewhere. Anyway, I'll look for it later, but I have another one. So then this goes in here. And then, oh, there should be another cable. I have a video that shows you how to make these because these sometimes go dead. And I always leave one attached to the drone. All right. And then now that goes there. And then this will go in here. Look, see it turned on. And then we go into Betaflight. Move that over there. I'll put you together one day again. Now that it's connecting, Samsung only, Samsung me. I get me in the corner. Nobody puts Louis in the corner. And then we go here. Stem. We're connected. Keep this straight. Keep your drone like that. And then what happens? Straight like this. So I'll show you. See, keep it straight, and then you go back into your here, and you click right here. You should. It was here. Oh, reset. They changed the CSS on here. It's actually a website, but web app, and they rewrote it. And then you have stuff down here, right? But what we really want. Sensors are fine. We'll do ports. Everything should work. And then configuration. What we really want are motors. We want to test the motors. Rotation, I'm not sure about because usually new flight controllers need adjusting. But we'll test that out in a second. But what I want to do is 1, 2, 3, 4. Make sure I have all my batteries. For this, just take a dead battery, but make sure it's not 100% dead because if you burn out all the cells, you kill the battery, and then that's another story. Then that would be another video. So let's see. But I have a video that shows you how to revive a dead lipo. Revive the dead cells. And you start from 1, 2, 3, and then you bring it in, and then hopefully it works. And make sure you put it in the right hole. Yeah, this is good. This is enough to test the motors. So now, Samsung Me. Oh, like Me stuff. So even though we know it's working, I recommend using the smoke stopper, because sometimes the you can just blow shit up. Like sometimes it'll like, hey, it works, it goes on, but then there could be like a screw stuck somewhere on the flight controller, or a piece of metal shard, and or you don't know. You usually should check that before you put the drone back together, because then otherwise this is what happens. Samsung Me. We learned this from FPV Unknown. I learned it from you. I learned it by what he came to us, and he would watch and sit for hours with us and walk us through the live stream on what we needed. See, here we go, right about here. So this is what happens when the shit. Whoa. Well, so much for that. And that's what happens. Too much power on the motors. All right. So we'll close this. So even though it doesn't short out and you're good to go, you're not always good to go. And that's where the smoke stopper comes in. So don't get so excited like, oh, I can't wait, it worked, I checked it out, I soldered it. Nah, it don't work like that. You still have to use this thing here before. And then if it doesn't blow out or short, well, it doesn't short, because it's like basically a fuse box. If it doesn't short, then you are golden. Just make sure you put the connectors in correctly. Whoops, that goes in there. Yeah. See, that would be a short. When it goes red, and then it goes, and then thankfully it happened in there, but it's just to give you an idea. And then now, once you put it in, and once you hear in there, we didn't hear anything because we didn't put the power on, right? And then now, see, and you should hear, needs more power. Da-da-da-da. Heard something. But you're not going to hear anything unless the goggles are on. But that's okay, we're not doing that yet. So now that it has power, I can go into Samsung Me. There go the comments. I'll maybe put this in another window so I can come back, because usually it should ding-a-ding when someone's here. And then we'll go here. So now we're in motors, and you want to make sure, so we can do one at a time. Hopefully. Then you get a little warning, because you can lose your fingers. I don't know how people hurt themselves with their drone. I mean, whoops, it's moving. And how they cut themselves with their drones, and the first thing they do is bust out their phone to take a picture. So before you continue, make sure there's, oh yeah, no hair. Not my hair, long hair, probably one of the kids. Make sure there aren't any wires that can accidentally nick the anything, because that's the last thing you want. Check that flight controller thingy, and then as you saw, they were spinning, or heard, because we didn't see. And now I'll show you. We're good because nothing shorted out, which is just great. Except this would be like that. And then this, let me just double check something. And now, the only thing we might not get is lift, because this is a lot. My experience has been every time I install a new flight controller, the motors need to be reorganized, and I can't do it in frickin' Betaflight. You got to do it in ESC configurator. Okay, so now. I didn't hear no bells. I heard somebody. Who's that? We have somebody here finally. Wow, I'm right on time. My QAV Pro Micro. I don't know how I'm having the hardest time getting the thing to fly without flipping. Yeah, I don't know. I would say when you find out, let us know. Nomadic FPV has been flying drones for building drones for over 13 years. So who knows, maybe we'll get thrown a tip or two here, which is great. So now, but it's frustrating. Like if the Nomadic FPV guy can't get his drone up and running, something's got to be wrong. It's just a bummer that, you know, it happens. It happens to the best of us. So now we're going to do one motor. That would be motor 1, which should be, I think, that one right there. Watch your wires. Maybe put it like that in case they accidentally nick. You don't want them to be nicked. Whoops. So that. Nice. So there's 1. Sweet. And then we got 2. Whoops, carefully. There's 2. 2 is top right. Great. And then we have 3, which would be bottom left. Watch the antenna. I should run the antenna through the thing, but I didn't. I mean, that was just required taking the drone apart again. It's hard to squeeze it through the hole. 3. Sweet. And last but least, 4. Yay, the motors work. So now we're just going to pull the battery out so we don't overheat the flight controller. And now our final test, because remember we did that with the smoke stopper. I'm like, no. So I always get nervous at this part because, you know, I think there's like 2 buttons here, one that provides more and less. And you think like, oh, maybe I had the other button and not the other button pressed. And then now the moment of truth is when we put the battery in and we can actually do what we just did. I'm going to look up his drone door. I want to see what the QAV is. And then now, hold your drone dough. Don't hold the propellers, just hold it at the top. There's 1. 1 is the bottom right. 2 is the top right. And then 3 is the bottom. You can't see, but see it right there. 3 is the bottom left, and then 4 is the top left. Sweet. The only thing is that issue I have is one of the motors was rubbing against the table. No, not that one. Which means they just have to be pushed in more. No, not that one. 2. So 2 should be, oh yeah, no wonder. 2, and now when I spin 2, it shouldn't do that. See, I should be able to hold it down, not rubbing. And now 1. Sweet, we are golden. Now we can pull this out, let it cool off a little bit. And we can always put that in later. And now we go back here and see if maybe we could slip the antenna through there. Nah, not without taking it apart. Bummer. So just be careful when you crash. We could probably fix that next week, but I want to see if this thing can at least hover. It feels hot. I didn't use the Nomadic FPV. Do you use the thermal paste on yours? Or you just, you know, do you have yours? I have my flight controller inside of a Access flying kit, but I didn't put the paste in. I always see Mads Tech, he puts that, he loves his paste. He's a pasty guy. He's really good if you want to really follow what's happening. And he actually shows you how to repair a broken flight controller, which is just phenomenal. So then check your wires. I don't have tools for that. I mean the right soldering iron. So we have here, make sure nothing is going to accidentally rub against the motors. Check your wires, check your wires. We are golden. The VTX I noticed was loose. So just check that too, because sometimes under here your VTX can pop and you lose connection. You'll know if you combined or not. Yeah, so we didn't tweak anything with the settings, but I want to see what happens when I connect it. We might have to. I think it's been that way for me for the longest time, where you got to tweak the motors, unfortunately. I'll tweak them, just put them in the right position. Okay. And then that's it. I might go live later. I get nervous flying now. Not because of the FAA, because I want to sell my drone when the tariffs go up. And won't be able to sell it if I crash it or if it falls from the sky or something. I see these on the forums. You follow the forums. I was like, oh, my Mini 5 Pro just fell from the sky. I don't know. Or is it just people trolling? All right, so we have here the toilet strap. I don't know which battery. Let's test this battery. Put this one here. This one's dead. This one should give us enough to get to know if the settings are correct. The settings. Oh no, the PID tune. Damn it. You definitely need to do that. We'll see if it hovers and then we'll get back in there. Because I do like to keep my throttle at 75% and some other stuff. And the PID rates usually are stock on all the drones. All right, let's see. You know what? If it hovers, we'll just save that for next week. Give you guys something else to look forward to, right? Well, we just want to get it to hover, though. Today will be hover, and then next week we'll put it together. And we might have to take the VTX thing off so I can run the antenna correctly under the thingy. All right, where are my glasses? I can't see. They're down here. There they go. They do have goggles that you can wear with glasses, which is pretty cool. The settings to the charger I'm not familiar with. I actually had to call Horizon Hobby because that's where I got the charger from. Really nice, and they walked me through on how to set it up for my batteries and how it auto detects and stuff like that. It's an older charger, but if you don't know how to set your charger for charging, I would highly recommend calling the place. Horizon Hobbies is good. They used to pick up the phone. Now they don't do it. Now they don't. Now you gotta pray they call you back. You gotta put in a ticket and then pray your phone doesn't mark it as spam. But I'm glad I did that back in the day because I didn't know how to set it. Yeah, I missed that. When you would call a place, somebody pick up the phone. Nope. Now you got to put in a ticket and pray your phone doesn't mark it as spam. I put it on backwards. They're a good company. That's where I got my car in the background. And then now we're just going to get it to hover today, and if it hovers, great, and then we'll continue next week with setting the PID tunes, but we will definitely end today with flying the Sub 250 inside. Can't go upstairs because the kids are here and mom's in a meeting on a call. So let's see, that will go here. Got a text. What? Oh, I see. Did I do this right? No, I did it backwards again. My bad. I have to do this quickly. Let's do this. See if we can do this before the batteries dies. I remember one time I put the body on wrong. And I couldn't put the toilet strap back on. I was like, no, it's backwards. Oh, I see what I did wrong. The other part goes here, and then there we are. I wonder if they have better toilet straps. So now, first we turn on the goggles. Oh no, damn it. Now we can't do it. Oh, it's okay. I have another battery. Ah, you're killing me. Then we have to program it. Otherwise, we can't fly it. It's not like bind and fly, ready to go. We have to. Remember, it's a new flight control. Unless we flash it, but I don't want to flash it. I'd rather just copy it. You know. All right, so it ain't over till the fat lady sings. And like, who's the fat lady? All right, let's see. Bummer. All right. So we need to get back in to the drone. Jerome. Who's Jerome? Everybody knows Jerome, but not the drone. So this will go in here into my flight controller. Yay. And then I'll have to put a battery in. I don't have to worry about that until later, but I guess I should leave it like that. Leave it, let it auto align, reset Z axis. There we go. Up is up, right is right, left is left. Sweet. And then down is a dive. So that's fine. Motors are good. Receiver, PID, what was it called again? I think it was modes, right? Yeah, there we go. Wow, might be set by default. That would be interesting. So we're definitely gonna take this baby out, take out the old battery, and then use that one because the one that just charged. And then make sure our goggles are on. I don't think you need the goggles on. I don't know. I can't remember to do this, but I'm turning it on. And then move the tweezers out of the way. And when it goes beep beep, you don't get a lot of time though. That's the only thing. Okay, great. So now we have. Oh, it helps if you turn on the remote controller. All right, let's see. Nada. X1. Nada. We are connected. I think we have to go into here. UR3. That's fine. That's fine. Forget where it is. Power and battery. Presets. PID tuning we'll do later. Receiver. S-Bus right there. Yay, because we don't have a CF, whatever they call it, CFRS. I don't know. It's an acronym for something. Everything here is DJI ecosystem. Okay. All right. So now we should be able to go into, where is it? Presets, modes, and nothing. No. Oh, let's go back into let's pull it out and stick it in. Maybe that will help it find itself. All right, let's see. And we're beep beep, but we should go to here. That's fine. Configuration, power and battery, presets, PID tuning, receiver. See, the drone should be moving in there. Telemetry, that's fine. We got S-Bus, but I didn't hear a beep beep. Let me check the goggles. Oh no, nothing. No image, no signal. Which means we're not connected. I hate when this happens because it doesn't give you a lot of time, you know? And you do not want that flight controller to overheat. So we'll pull it out. Unless the battery's already shot. Let's try a new one. Let's see, not enough power. Oh, there we go. There wasn't enough power. Hopefully we don't use up all the batteries doing this. That's the other downside too. All right. So now we have PID, receiver. Nothing's happening. We have a preview. But the yaw, pitch, throttle, yaw is nothing. Let's see what we have here. Go into receiver, modes. See? There's no arm. Let's try Lux 2. Save it. Nope. I'll try auto, see what auto does. Save it. No. That's so weird. This should be moving. aux3. Receiver. That is S-Bus. Serial UART, which is fine. Don't touch that. And that is so weird. This is moving here. So that's good. That's a good sign right there. Sensors were fine. Ports were fine. One of that we have here, UART3, Serial RX, and then we have UART4. Save and reboot. See if the buzzer works. Beeper configuration. No, Pablo Pico, name is fine. I guess Pablo Pico, call it version 2. V2. Save and reboot. I heard it reboot, which is good. And then go back into receiver again. And go back into modes. Let's try aux1. Save it. Where's my other Pablo? Where's my Pablo? Pablo. Oh, well, this one works. So, but I need a version 2. There we go. Pull a little. Just gonna pull this out. I'm busting out another drone. But the hardest part is putting this in. And there we go. Ah, I hate when that happens. 1 second. I have to cover the hole. There we go. Modes. aux2 1.1. Interesting. But it doesn't matter. Let me just take a screenshot of this. The buzzer shuts off once it connects. You could disarm it in here, but then I got to turn it back on again, so it's fine. Configuration. All those are on. Okay. See? And then we have ports. We have 4. Interesting. And we have that. Let's copy that. Okay. And then cover the buzzer. And where was the other part? See, that had the S-Bus. I like to take the bus. Was it receiver? See? This is correct. Serial via UART and S-Bus. I'm thinking, let's see what that does. So now we'll close it. Take this out. I think one of them had a setting for GPS though, so those UARTs might be might not be transferable, if that makes any sense, because we don't have a GPS on here, but that's okay. We make these videos so you don't have to. I'm more concerned about why it's not binding to the remote controller. Unless it has to be sunk, right? Nah, it shouldn't, because it's already sunk to the goggles, right? Alright, so now we'll go here. Sensor ports. See? This one's a little bit different. Let's move this a little bit smaller. Oops. and then bring this in like that, and then here, because it's the same chip. So instead of, we have 4. What's 3? Interesting. Oh, I sent the soldering iron, so I'm confusing the pneumatic FPV. Got it. I'll correct that in a second. Yes, so you definitely are having trouble. So let's try UART4 is fine. And it goes from UART4 to VTX. And then UART5 is on serial RX. UART5 is on, right? Oh wow, won't even let me do it. What? Is that the app? Yeah. Oh, there we go. UART5. See, it won't let me. No. Wow, that sucks. Maybe I shut one off. Turn off 4. Or whatever number that is. And then turn on 5. Save and reboot. And then see how that works out. Go to ports. That should mimic, because we know this drone on the table works, right? So we copied here 1, and then it goes to 4 on, and then 5 off but on the serial RX, and has 4 right here, ports, modes. That was, I believe, another window. No, not that one. There we go. 211. So this one was 211. You could always reverse it and then save. And now put a battery in. It should work. It should just, like, you know, that's the only downside to these new chips. It's like a bad game of Twister. All right, let's see. Now we have here. Leave that like that. Should get a beep beep soon. Hopefully. Unless I put the wrong battery in. That one's dead. That's so weird. Did they die already? That's possible. Hold on, let me check the battery. Oh no, this battery's good. Wow. Okay, somewhat good. I mean, it's only like 75% down. This, we want the VTX, we want the flight controller to, the camera to bind to the goggles. Did this shut off? Nope, that's still on. Okay, let's see. Oh wow. RC signal interference, so that could be too close. So we'll leave the goggles down there, and then now we should be able to. Oh yay, that did it. It was a serial issue. Oh wait, I said now we just have to cereal and milk. You ever see that, milk and cereal? All right, so now I want, this has to go. If we wrote the whole CSS, that means at any time they could like redo this crap to make it look prettier. But it was better before, if you ask me. I don't, well, maybe not. I don't know. Sometimes innovation is good. You need innovation, but I don't know. So now that works there. But you got to be fast. This one you can't take your time with, because if the flight controller overheats, you got to wait for it to cool off. See? There we go. Yay! You got our, whoa. So now you can somewhat practice in here, you know? Throttle. You're not going to see, there's my throttle, and there's my, what is it, pitch and yaw? Yo, yo, yo. Oh, sweet. I don't know. These are default settings, but There was a question in one of the forums. They were like, which modes do you fly in? I'm like, I don't know. I just fly in default modes, but apparently there are a few different ones. See, and I'm like, this is good practice for your flight skills in there, but it's better to do it in a sim. And then PID tuning, we're not going to do yet. We'll save that for next week. And then we go here, power. We just want to make sure it hovers, and we got the ports right. And this is what you want to do. We'll do that after we disconnect the battery, though. Sensors, keep it centered, and then reset Z axis, right? So that we have that. Great. And then we go to ports, configuration. I'm just running down everything. There was one more thing that we were supposed to do, which was turn all that crap on, so we get the receiver. Is it here? No, it was in configuration. There we go. Enable all, because it was on the other one. And now we should hear see. Sometimes if you don't hear it, it means the flight controller is dead. All right, so now go back into, what was it, the settings again, right, with configuration. And I want to turn off air mode. I don't like air mode, to be honest. I like air mode's okay. It's good practice to learn how to fly a drone, but now if I I think I have to save and reboot, right? Now I should have angle mode in there and all that other fun stuff. So now I go back into the settings again. See, I should be wearing my glasses because I can't see. I have a receiver configuration. There it is. So now, as you can see, air mode's disabled, and when I go back into my modes, I have arm, angle, horizon. You could put acro in there, but I don't know. I don't like acro. Anyway, you'll figure it out as you move forward, but just make sure that everything works. And now we have arm. See? We would never be able to arm if this is not correct. And then we go here, and then we need to find the other one. So that's where that stops, on 2000. And then save it. And then we have our range. Sweet. Make double check. And save it. And now, there was another one. The backspace. Yeah. I don't know. They're like, it's not backspace, man. I don't know, whatever the fuck it's called, but beeper. Beeper, yeah, we definitely want a beeper. Beeper will be C1. Sometimes, did we lose it? No. What sucks? Who has 3? We have 1, 2. Who's that one? That sucks 3. See, to hear the beep? But maybe I want beeper to be, because I don't want it to be that button. I want it to be maybe UX4. Save it. No, is it UX5? Save it. UX, I don't know which button's which. What's auto though? Auto. Oh, there we go. Auto. It's UX5. Okay, cool. So then this will go here, and then the other one will go. You just want to do it before the battery dies. And then user unknown. I forget what it was called. Not air mode. TUV ready beep sticks. It was the one that gives you flip over after crash. I believe that would be here. Auto just allows, when you put it in auto and you press a button, it finds it. No? Let's save it. No. We could always find it by plugging another one in. Let's try UX3. Save it. Is it? I thought that's what auto did, but apparently not. That would be cool if it did, if you had it in auto and then you pressed the button and then Let's try 6. Because there's so many buttons on here. Nope. Let's try UX 7. Save it. Nope. Let's try. It's definitely not UX 1. Could it be 1? Because we already have 1 at the top. See, 1 is up there. 1 is that. Let's try 3. 3. Let's try 3. 3 is doing nothing. Alright, let's disconnect it. Because we don't want to waste the battery. Let's just steal it from the other one. Because I don't know which one's which. This is why people save their PID rates. Because what they do is they just flash their drone with the old stuff. But since this is a new flight controller, I want to do a dump and save what's here. You know, and then moving forward. Uh-oh, people are here. Damn it, kids were supposed to go out. Okay, that means we'll be able to test it. Let's see. Modes, right? So we have 2, 1, 5 is the beeper on this one. And then flip over after crash is 4. Ah, of all numbers, I didn't try 4. I think I jumped. I went from 3 to 5 or something. Alright. Now, it's Quattro! Ricky and Baveri! We lost our troll. Alright. They're gone. I miss you, troll. Alright, let's see. Now, put this in. It should do magic. Connect. And receiver mode, here we go. It's Quattro. Flip over after crash works, and we've seen it work down here in the basement. It's just awesome when it does work. But you have to watch out because then all this hair gets trapped in there and dust bunnies. There's that one. Huh? No flip over after crash. Oh, there we go. Yay. Okay, so now we have here. I was pressing the wrong button. Just make sure that's there. Yay! And then save it. And then go back up. Check the other buttons. That one I don't use. Let's see. Check these. Great. And then we have arm, which should be up here. Yay! And now I'll do the PID tuning next week, but I want to see if this thing can hover. Next week we'll have, and then the other week after that we'll put a buzzer on, and then the week after that we'll put a GPS on, and then after that, I don't know, figure it out. You know. So now, find my glasses. Oh man, sometimes when you launch the Betaflight configurator, which is really cool, you could see at the bottom over here, when you connect, how much battery is left in your drone. See that right there? See? Which is really cool. Which means that it should give us enough to hover. Hopefully we don't have to use the ESC configurator, but if we do, that's fine because we know how. Plug out the battery because by the time you set it gives it a chance to cool off. And then now put this thingy back in, put a battery back in. Hold on. Now we will put this here. And we should be okay. We shouldn't crash and destroy this because I didn't do a CLI dump, which I'll do in the end. It just allows us to save the configuration so that, let's say I need to make a clone of him, I can just flash it, you know, flash the new guy, which is over there somewhere. That's why if you ever go to these FPV meetups, the guys have like so many of these little guys strapped to their bags because you know you don't have you want to fly. You spent the time and day, put the day aside so that you can fly, not fix your shit, right? So that's why you spend a day doing this, on multiple drones so that when you go fly with your friends, you can have fun. Ah, damn it. We might have to go back in there. I forgot to do the throttle limit. But if it hovers, that's okay. And then we'll do all that next week. Put my glasses over here. And, oh, nice. Air unit. Oh, no. Crash flip. Oh, it says air unit's overheating. 147. That's good. We can live at 147. Definitely need some configurations on the OSD. So much crap in there by default. Make sure we are in angle mode. Okay. And then now. Okay. Nothing's happening. The motors work though. What do we get in here though? We got throttle, runaway aircraft processor overheated, which is fine. We could live with that. Oh wow, it is hot. But I want to go in here. Nothing's working. That's alright. Alright, so now we need to go into here. FPV Nomadic says, wow, I'm right on time. And then, hello, I'm the viewer you sent the soldering iron to. Remember, I was having problems with my old Pico 2 and Pavo Pro. Now I have the updated one. It's my daily. I'm waiting for another motor for it. Another motor? Wow. And Swedish Forge, how is it going, Lou? Sweden are here and looking at what you're doing. So yeah, the Swedes are here too. It's going well, Swedish Forge. Sort of. And I'm guessing it's an ESC, like we have to reconfigure the motors. That's right, I remember you. We sent him the soldering iron, and he has a lot of drones that, returning and sending back. It's pretty wild that you get to do that. Let's go here. Samsung Me. So now we're gonna go. Make sure you're disconnected from everything. From Betaflight and not Safari. ESC. But other than that, things are good. We have people in Sweden, we got people down south, we got a lot of folks here from all over the world, which is just great. We're gonna read settings, and I'm gonna look at my little Bible here. Oh, please, this is an excellent day for an exorcism. Please work, the power of Christ compels you. And they do the power of Christ compels you. Fly. And then the pages start. Fly. Alright, let's see if we can get this baby out. Somewhere in here, in my cheat sheet. I know it's normal, reverse, normal. But I just want to make sure that it's correct. See? It's right. Normal, reverse, normal. Okay? So, we did a read. The only bummer is that we did a read, but it should have purged what the what the type of motor was here. Alright. So we have normal. Oh, it is right there. Reversed. What? Hold on. Hold on one moment, please. Samsung Me. There's nothing wrong, but I thought that, let's try it again. Okay. We can't get in. Oh wow, and you guys had that too. Let's just connect it. And connect it again. Oh, it's possible maybe another browser is open. I don't know. Sometimes if you quit, oh, there we go. Read settings. There we go. The only downside is normal. I think you have to do it. Oh, nice. Reverse, reverse, normal. Okay? And then you just say flash. Oh, we don't want to flash. You just want to write settings. Don't flash it. Write settings. And then it should write them to it. You used to be able to do this in Betaflight. Swedish Forge is laughing. All right. Oh, let me check my motors. Top left. And then we have there. Then we have here. And then we have there. Sweet. Did it do it? I guess it did. I wasn't paying attention. Again! Because you really want to watch. Huh. That's weird. It should have written it. Like, no, that's too fast. That's no bueno. I guess that did it. And that was just way too fast. Huh. Usually you see it writing it. Like goes writes it. And you know, write settings, read settings. It's not. Alright. Let's see what that does. Don't know, man. I can put a battery in. Take this battery number 5. A little bit of a bummer. Pull this out. I could hold it, right? There we go. Sweet. We're in angle, which is fine. And then now. And then now. Yay, it did it. Sweet. Now let's see if it will hover and rise up to the occasion. Yeah, just usually you see it right. Like you see it writing like a bar going like that. Like a little bar. So plug it out really quick because it gets hotter as you're trying to finagle it. If you're good, you probably would have had your battery installed. It was like, what? I got this, bro. I'm already done. So I'm trying to put it in, right? And so now, go here, push it down a little bit. And then if this hovers next week, we'll pit tune it and customize it. There's so much crap in the OSD that I want to get rid of. By default, it just has double center star, whatever that thing is. And I don't need 2 center points. And then it's a lot of stuff, but I like there are certain metrics that I just want to have in there, and then the rest, like the timer, the how high we are, and stuff like that. You'll see when I do it next time. All right, we're in angle mode. Oh, the altimeter, I love that. No, that didn't do it. No. Something is definitely wrong. Let's see if this will work. It worked a second ago. Oh, what do we have in the goggles? It doesn't tell us. Runaway. Ah. Runaway what? Yeah, I don't think it wrote anything. Honestly. But we're almost there. We're there, but not really there. Let's do one motor at a time and see what that does. Where's my cable? Close, but no cigar. Go to connect. Go to Samsung Me. Go to read. There we go. Normal. So here we go. We can do that. 21. Frequency, I believe, was 24. We could always check the other motors too, but let's see. Version 21, which is the latest. There we go. See, that's how it's supposed to look. It should be doing that. I don't know why I didn't do it. And we can check the other ones and do a read and then copy those settings from there. But that you can't copy and do a, what do they call it? CLI dump. This has to be done this way. Why, I don't know. And then you do this, then we go to the next one. See how this is 0.21? Then we go to number 2. Flash it. And then leave everything as is. Leave that as 21. And then frequency 24. Frequency, they say the frequency is supposed to like create an experience where you get jello or more jello. I tried that because DJI shared that. We did that on a live stream because they were telling us to change the frequency, but that didn't change the jello experience. The jello experience, actually what solved it was Ricardo's, the guy that from Brooklyn that came here, was making the flight controller tighter on the board and just making those bolts as hard as you can. Or, oops, and then we'll go here, 21, and then 24. And making sure the what do they call it? The O4 air unit is securely, like we put it in a, what do they call it? The Access flying kit. See, this is what I don't know why we didn't see that when it said write all. Probably because there was no version of the kilohertz on the motor frequency selected. But it's a bummer. There should have been an alert that said, hi, you forgot to select the, your kilohertz, whatever they call it, frequency. And then here, 24, hopefully flash it. Hopefully we can do this before the ESC overheats. I'm going to cool it down a little bit once, because the battery's in there. Once it writes, I'll unplug it, take the fan, cool it down. It's always something with these things, so it's a pain in the butt. This is what the new build, out of the box, they did this for you in the factory. Great. So now we will plug out the battery and plug out this thing here. And then now we will cool it off with a fan. This is actually a vacuum, but oh wow, I can feel the hot air coming through. This is blowing cold air, but the ESC is overheated, which is probably why you want the thermal paste. Maybe we'll do that in another video, but I don't really want to because it gets messy. Well, not that it matters, right? If we're gonna clean it up. All right, let's see what that does. Ricky and Pavetti. Porveria. All right, let's see. Bound. Let's see how many temperatures we get in here, what the degrees are. It is 106. Nice. It was like at 160 before. All right, let's see what that does. Throttle stick down. Power, power. Throttle stick down. Backspace probably. Oh, crash flip. Okay. Turn it off. Backspace. Crash flip again. And then now. Nada. Sometimes when that happens, one motor's spinning. Plug it out, plug it in. We can always do a read from one of the others. Let's see if that will do it. No need to fix the battery if shit ain't working. Alright, let's see. Angle and... Whoa. Okay. Again. Where's my other drum? Don't sit on your glasses. Alright. Let's see what we got, my friends. Let's do a read on this one. We're gonna do a reading. You know, I also do readings too. Drone readings. Alright, we're gonna plug this in here. Remember in the 80s that commercial, the lady who, "Come Cleo here, I will tell you your fortune. What is written amongst the stars." She showed up every day. And people would call that 1-800 number. It was actually a scam. I mean, they're all scams. I remember the one where there was this one guy, the infomercial, that came on late at night, and he'd be like, hold on, let me just cover this. It's like, "It's so easy. I got my own 1-800 number, and before I knew it, I was making millions." I remember that one. And he went to jail too. He was like another scammer. We'll go to read settings. But people bought it. I mean, the people from the network should have been held responsible. Right? So now we're going to read settings. See? The frequency here is 19. Interesting. We'll try 19. Let me take a screenshot. Wait, command. I forget what the screenshot is. Option command. Oh, option shift. There we go. So here, if you look, 19. Okay, and then we have here, sometimes that affects it too. We'll copy that too. All right. We could have avoided all this by doing a CLI dump, but I want to do it for, hey, what's cooking? What's up, Tomo Prime 17? Let's see, what else is there? Which receiver is it? It is a Robert Ork. It is the DJI Pavo Pico version 2 flight controller. All right. We're doing everything from scratch. We're doing it all by hand. All right, now we got that one in. And so we're going to go back into the ESC configurator. If we can. Where's my other window? I just had it. All right, so we lost it. So we'll go here. Oh, and it's a DJI RC3. All right, so now we'll go to ESC configurator, connect, read it. I will give you a reading. See, I'm doing a reading right now. All right, so then we go to Flash ESC firmware version. Oh, wow, 19. Interesting how, and frequency should be fine. Sometimes the latest and greatest is not always the latest and greatest, but I did notice that this thing is at But that's because we need power connected to the ESC to get the other reading. I want to check the one on the, see up there on the left hand corner, all this. That's probably why it's not, we're not getting throttle, because of this parameters. I don't know why that happened though. Flash, and then here 19, frequency 24. I wonder why you can't do them all at the same time. Like, why would I want to have each of my motors running a different ESC configuration from 21 or 19, or you know, like 19 versus whatever? Like they should all be the same. All right, let's see. Funny thing is like, let's see, flash firmware, and then 19, frequency 24. One more, we're almost there. Almost there, Louis. All right, sweet. Hey, what's cooking? We don't. I was thinking of cooking. Later, I'm dreaming of pasta. Spaghetti bolognese. That's my favorite. One more, and we got this. I got you, bro. All right, sweet. And then right here, 19, frequency 24, and flash. And while that's doing that, remember this is in the internet browser, so it's fine. We can shrink this and find our screenshot. See, this needs to be brought up. So we have 1125, 1200. Let's see what we got. See? That's, oh, wrong one. Oh yeah, it is the browser. So we have 11. 15, I guess it's all the way, right? 1125. Let's see, 1200. It's hard to see with the cursor thing on top of it. Is it 1200 exact, or? Yeah, it is. Too bad you can't put your cursor in there and then put a digit. But you can't. 1200. And then you have here low 9x 40 80 10. It should be 2s plus 1 whatever. Okay. And break. What do we have on the break? Oh, I didn't get the break. Bummer. That's fine. We'll leave it as is. We'll check it if it don't work. And then we should be able to write the settings. And then do a reading. I'm going to do a reading. I do readings for people. It was so easy. I got my 1-800 number. And as soon as I got that, it started making... I called. And I actually got the... I ordered it. I was that naive. But I'll tell you what it was. He was like, so easy. I got my own 1-800 number. Before I knew it, I was making millions. You too could learn a secret. After watching it for like an hour, he finally gives the address, and then I get the address, and then I send away for the secret, because you know back then there was no internet, no one had email, and then I get like the tips and tricks on how to do it. So basically, he would have you. Well, I didn't do it. The secret was getting people to write to you and send you a self-addressed stamped envelope and a check for X amount of dollars, so that they can learn the secret on how to get their own 1-800 number and have people call them or something like that. I forget what it was. And then it was like you have to do that over and over again. It's basically like get the yellow pages and just keep doing that, and then checks would start coming in. Supposedly, because the secret was like, basically telling people how to, it was just ridiculous, but people were paying for it. He made millions. But if it seems too good to be true, it probably ain't. But it's probably there was another one, Lester's get rich quick scheme or something like that. I tried that one. It didn't work out. They're all scams. Definitely one thing I wouldn't do. I knew the fortune teller was. I don't believe in my future written amongst the stars. People dig that. All right, so let's see what we have here. Now we're here. Oh look, Tom O'Prime wrote back. Hey, what's cooking? I got back from upstate. I recorded some flights while in the area with open space. I was trying out Acro on stock rates. Oh yeah, it went well. Oh, that's right. He's from Terrytown. That's so cool. Great to have you here. I haven't. Well, last time we spoke, there were so many TFRs in your area. Well, that's nice that you're doing better than us. We flew about a week ago in the field. We were live streaming. We did some FPV live too, but the audio doesn't come in well on the live stream, which is a bummer. So by the time that goes in, I should hear a beep beep. But nothing's happened. It could be that the battery's shot too. Or the goggles shut off. RC signal into. Oh, so when the goggles go to sleep, sometimes that happens too. All right, let's see. Please work. It's always something with these things. Nope, nada. Damn you. Sorry, I haven't been in touch. I had family stuff. No, that's fine. I was really cool watching your videos too that you shared with us of you flying your drone. It's just like probably says throttle, run away, or fly, or something like that. Yeah, it says throttle, and we're in Acro, which we don't want, and then run away. Okay. Battery is like a quarter left, but bummer. I think it's this thing here, the battery. It's like it wants to go, but it doesn't want to stay stable. There we go. Oh man, aircraft processor overheated. We'll get it. It's always something. We know this one works though. I'll show you this one. We built this one. So it's always like something with these drones. So. It's just a settings thing, you know. This is a 2S though. It should actually be putting a 4S. Then we have to change in the goggles. That's 04. This one has 04 Pro in it. Okay. Let's see. Lights, definitely not horizon. Angle, buzzer, lights. Where's my lights? Where are my lights? Lights should work, but we'll get the drone up and hovering. Fix the lights another time. Sweet. I have the battery is dying, but you see that one works. We built this one too, but I don't know why the lights aren't working. It's always something with these. Oh, lights might need to be plugged in. Broken wire maybe? Anyway, everything's fixable, but I don't know why we keep getting a throttle runaway. VTX is correct. It's working. Alright. It's always something. We could always copy the ARM stuff, right? The ARM configurations. Hold on. Lost the wire. It flew off over there. Could flash it, right? Could try that. And then we would know. We have to quit this, right? And then go into New Chrome and then type in, well, we don't have to type it, it's right there. Betaflight, connect it, and then it could be, we know this part's fine. It could be in the configuration. Let's make this bigger. OSD, LED strip, air mode, channel forwarding, display, which is fine. Power, which is fine. PID tuning. I think it was in here. This whole thing is new to me because they flip the CSS, because it's a website now, is so much different than the one before. The part where it tells you where the drone, arming, camera 0, and then one maximum arming was 180 on here, right? Command Shift 3. And then there was another part. There was another part of the arming. Everything's so different now. Is it here? Oh, I definitely want the throttle motor output to be 75. 75. Save that. That's a must. And these are just defaults. That's fine. Receiver. Maybe it's in here. We have S-Bus, telemetry out. Blah, blah, blah. Channel mapping is AETR1234, which I believe is fine, right? Let's see. Oh, I have to put a battery in to get the full gist of that. Motors and OSD. See, the OSD's got so much. I don't need all that in there. Well, we'll do that another time. Selected mode. Band entry. All right, so let's see. So we want to compare here. This one, sensors. Copy that and compare. Okay. Now we're not saving anything and rebooting, but I just want to see what the other one has. So we know the other build we have works, right? So the problem is the ESC has the flight controller has a blank slate because you could use that for any drone. So the trick is knowing the configuration of the drone you want, which you would flash, right? But we're not flashing it. Like that, we could solve all that by just flashing it, but I don't want to do that. Because it's a new chip, you know. I shouldn't be flashing stuff. All right, so then we'll go here. It's better to just do it by hand, manually. All right, sensors. Interesting. Because we had some other numbers in there. Let's see what we got here. I think ours was 180 and not 270. Let's see. That's 1. And that's 2. It does duplicate screenshots because I have double monitor. So I have to delete until I find the one I'm looking for. Delete that one. And it should be this one. Okay. So that's correct. We have our first accelerometer, barometer, and then there's a number there. That one has, so it should be roll pitch yaw should be 0. I don't know why there's a 1 there. And then we have 0, 0. Okay, so we have 0 there, which is fine. Ours has a -1. And then we have here, what's that one? We did that. We fixed that already. Arming is 180, so that would be in configuration. Hopefully we get arming as 180. I hate when it does that. Okay. Yeah, no, our arming is correct. I wonder if that button is switched though. Let's see. OSD, arming. See, this is a different one. No, we're fine. There's no, here we have the option to calibrate. So maybe we just change one button, a 0 on the yaw, right? And then no, it's not arming. I mean, it is arming. It's not lifting. Sorry, not lifting. And something's wrong. Something's wrong, man. Oh, we have 0 there. It's so weird. I don't know where. Sensor, first gyro, 270 count. Yeah, that's fine. Presets, PID, tracking receiver. Let's try this. Now it's just hard to put this cable in there. Got it. connect, CLI, DUMP, and save to file, save it to desktop. Okay, and disconnect. And I'll put this in here. We're going to do an invasion of the body snatchers. What are you going to do when there's no one like you left? And then we'll go to load from file. Actually, before loading from file, let's save original. Whoops. We'll do dump, DUMP. And then we'll do save to file and call it original chip. ORIGI, original chip. And then save it. Now we can load from file. There it is right there. Open. Execute. I saw an error, a couple of errors. Errors were detected. Please review. That's fine. It's the same chip. I don't know why did we get in some errors. Same chip, just different bods and stuff. I think. Doesn't matter. Anyway, let's see what we got here. Pull this out. And put this in. Let's see what that does. Okay, we got a beep. Need to check the configuration. Nothing. It's still finding its way. It's possible the battery shot. Because remember we used it to hover and we had to bring it down. Let me charge one in the meantime though. Yep. Batteries. No, throttle's fine. It's just not. It should be lifting, you know. It's not. Huh. That is a good battery. We have to change. We went from 04 and now we're back 04 Pro and now we're back to 04 regular 04. We should just found it. Maybe in the future, like next DJI system will find itself automatically without doing any of that. Or an angle crash flip, which is killing me, man. Let's check our modes. Modes aren't working. Interesting. I mean, I'm going to try disconnect and connect again. The modes should work, but... Okay. Okay. And that's flashing here. Maybe I have to bind it. There we go. Yay! I don't know. We can't make this stuff up. Like, I don't know why this happens, but it's always something. Great. Now everything's working. Now we can plug this out. Oops, and plug that out. See, sometimes flashing it doesn't do much. Like, really nothing transposed over. I got a text. Nope. Core temperatures. Oh wow, 176. Now I have an MSP. Ah, you can't make this shit up. MSP. What the fuck is MSP? Try it again. Again! Okay, crash flip, angle mode, crash flip, backspace. Okay, let's try it now. That's the other thing, like sometimes everything works and you plug one in, now the lights aren't working on the other one, but that's an easy fix. But this is our main focus. Because we got another, then next time we go live, we can just basically troubleshoot another drone. There's like a troubleshooting, you could troubleshoot a different drone each week, basically. Because sometimes you plug it in, like it worked, and then you put it away, and then you plug it in again, and then it doesn't work again. I don't know. It's FPV for you. And that's why you want to have temperatures 165. Bummer. This one's working, but something got stuck in the motor. Okay, we got it now. Yay. Now we gotta check the goggles. Aircraft overheated, which is fine. Fine. Now we just got to change something with the settings. Motors. Battery here. Battery's still good. You have to quit Betaflight if you're going to open up the ESC configurator. Are they correct? Yep, they are. Okay. Go here. ESC configurator, connect, reach settings. Great. Normal, reversed. Oh yeah, they are correct. That's so weird. Let me see. Let me check another Pavo, because we have another one here. Same drone. Does it have the same motors? Yeah, it has the same motors. But before we do that, oh man, that one's a pain to get into though. Different ESC. Okay. Normal, flash ESC. Let's try 19. What is on here though? Hold on. 19 is fine. Flash all ESCs. So 21, 24. Save time, just do flash all. You have normal, reversed, reversed, normal. And I believe, suppose in the perfect world, this is my book, my Bible. Normal, reverse, reverse, normal. Number 1, number 2 is reversed. Number 3 is reversed. And number 4 is normal. I just did that. I wonder if the VTX cable, well, for sure the VTX cable is too short, but nothing. Last one. Could always charge a battery in the meantime, or not, because we only got 2 left down there. Whoops. Don't break your stuff or disconnect it while it's writing. Not that that matters, you can just write it again, but that charge a little bit. Great. Again, we're getting somewhere, but nowhere to be found. Killing me. Antenna's fine. Sometimes if your goggles are asleep, you gotta wake them up, then it won't connect. There we go. See? And then when everything picks up, this battery is a good one. And no. Crash flip. Nope. Nothing. Just want to fly, man. Put it here. Another crash flip. Interesting. Again, I want to flash it with the other one. Which one other? Who else has that chip? Oh, this one does. This one's a nice one. So many people. So many chips. This is a nice one too. The direction of the motor's rotations is fine because we set it with the ESC configurator. Well, I'll check it again, but after flashing them just now, the motors don't spin. Only one does. So something, I don't know. So what we'll do is this. We will go back into the ESC configuration, right? Because I've never with any of my motors flashed them in, like adjust them in Betaflight. So here we have 19 and 24 kilohertz here, and then all that's fine over there. So then we have to quit here in order to connect to Betaflight, and then we'll go here, Betaflight. Now it's not connecting. So I hate when that happens. Sometimes you have to connect and reconnect so that you can get here, and then wait for it to load, and then there we go. Go into CLI and go DUMP, and then save to file. Just call this one lights out. Lights out. Okay. And then save that to the desktop. And then now just go here, pull it out, take the battery out. They really know how to make annoying sounds. They must have had a focus group and say, like, which one do you like best? Which one would annoy people, so that they can just plug out their battery. Okay, so here we go. We are in, like Flim, CLI. Oh wait, go back again. Whoops. Oh no, I thought I saw something. Okay, CLI, and this is the new one. Load from file. Call it lights out. So we should have everything. There it is, right there. And execute. Sweet, no errors. That's a good sign. And then we'll hit save. It's going to write it and boot it. And now we should have here, pull it out, put the new battery in, and then we should be able to do it from the table though. Hold on. Like, because we're just going to uh-oh, more people are here. I wonder who it is. Let's see. Move these out of the way, because these just need tweaking, like with lights not working and all the other stuff. Okay, and the goggles, remember, when they fall asleep, they're not going to connect. So you got to wake them up, and then you hear beep beep. See? And then now, check your goggles again. Oh, nice. I love the settings on these. Okay, this one might work. Let's see. Sometimes. Nope. Oh, there was just a delay. Okay, that might work. Hold on, let's see. Remember, if you're not fast enough, HR will come and tell you this isn't your calling. Meaning, like, the flight controller overheats. Okay, and throttle. Nope. Definitely not. You kidding me, man? I wonder what settings are here, though. Let's check it out and see. So we should be able to see. Oh, we'll definitely pull out the battery. sensors are fine. See 180, 270, that's correct. Ports, configuration. Modes. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember. We have D-Shot 300, ESC, so that's fine. No, it's not gonna make anything, make or break anything. If we checked this one's tricky because it doesn't have the connector thingy where it's supposed to. Need special glasses to look in here. Let's see. Well, this is upside down, which is fine. I go 180, 270, ports, and then ports are fine. Configuration. Air mode is off, which I love. Battery. Receiver. See, we have here S-Bus, which is fine. Modes, motors. Let's try that. Motor direction is reversed. Just wasn't sure. Pull it out. Oh man, I should have left it connected so we can get a reading. Do a reading. Motors. Motor direction is reversed. Save and reboot. Because if we did a reading on the other one, we'd be able to go into the ESC configurator and check the motors and do a wait for it. No, reverse, no. So this is fine, Tomo Prime, but I wasn't sure about the frequency. I thought we had 19. Let's see. Flash all ESCs, 19, and then frequency 24, and then flash. And then we'll flash them all with the same frequency. Oh man. The other settings on the left, I don't think saved for the common perimeters for the thrust and stuff. That's fine. 19, there we go. And then almost there. I had one guy call me from Kentucky yesterday. He's like, "Hi, I found your number from the internet." I was like, "Sure, I don't mind." And he found me, and he was telling me about he found a drone. It was bound to someone else. How to unbind it? DJI back in the day, Ken can verify this because he's been through this too. Would have reached out to the owner 4 or 5 times, and after like the 4th or 5th attempt, they would unbind the drone for you. Now they're not doing anything. I guess, you know, they're watching, they're on their toes. But that was the thing back then. Not anymore. You know, because you found it, you know, it should go back to its rightful owner. And DJI, you know, recognizes that. So they try to contact you. And if there's no reply, it's finders keepers, which makes it a legitimate, you know, you don't have stolen stuff if the people that made it gave it to you, unlocked it for you. Finders keepers. So now, hopefully in the perfect world, we'll unplug from here. I forgot the other settings. Damn it. The double check the motor throttle stuff. Go here. We let it load. Let it load. Sometimes this happens. I hate when this happens. There we go. We're going to do a reading. See? Right here. It didn't save that. That is so weird. This one we left at, I'd leave it at 12. 11, sorry. 11. It was at 11,000. And this one was at 12. There. And right settings. There. Again, welcome to the world of FPV. We make your dreams come true, where we drive you crazy, literally. All right. Remember, the goggles won't connect if they fell asleep. And RC controller interference, which is fine. And now, I like how this one has minimal crap in the OSD. Now it should. Voila. We did it! We're saved! We're like the folks on Gilligan's Island. Yay! We make these videos so you don't have to. Now, why it don't work, I don't know, but we'll save that for another video because we're going to flash. We're going to save this, right? Could be the ESC thing. And then reflash the original firmware that we saved, right? Because we have the original. And see what we did wrong. All right. I hope. Just because the motor started don't mean anything. Because it did that before. And then I tried getting it to lift and nothing happened. So just because you saw or heard what you heard on yours, you may have better luck. But I can tell you that the last few times it didn't do the trick, but who knows? Make sure there's nothing in the way that can get caught in the motors. You see? And that didn't work. See, in my hand, it does it. It works really well, right? But in the real world, I get a runaway. Wonder if it's a VTX cable. Throttle runaway. But if it's not, could be. What do we have over there? Who knows? Plug the VTX out. Plug it in. I want to see something. Throttle. Interesting. So it is working. It's just something. Oh wow. Yeah, look, check it out. So it will lift, but something with the settings. So if I go into my goggles, move my glasses out of the way, and then throttle down, run away. Interesting. See, now watch. See, it starts to lift, but then something like goes bonkers underneath there. You know, of course, the props did what they did, but we just want you to hover, little guy. Let's try that again. Put the battery in. But for some reason, like, something is causing it to get defunct. And that can go there. Make sure every cable is out of the way so that nothing bad happens. And then now you should be able to. So you see it is lifting off. Oh, aircraft overheated. Damn it. We can cool it off. Watch the temperature drop. Sweet. That did the trick. Alright, so now, but for some reason, let's see, now we got it even. Even Stevens. And then throttle stick down. Power up. Yeah, bummer. I don't know. Could put the original settings on. What did he say to do? Set. Ah. Let me try that. Thank you. Mixer type easy landing. I like that. Where'd you get that from? We will try it. Thank you. Let's quit that. Go here. CLI. That didn't work. Did I copy it right? Oh, set. Forgot to. Okay. And then save. Let it write. Well, we have it in there. Let's check out while it's overheating. Sensor. We have here clockwise 270. What were the motors again? It should have been, yeah, motor direction is reverse. Sensors. Modes are fine. Throttle limit, which should be set to 75. Configuration. Oh, let's turn all that on. We don't need all that on, that's fine. Throttle limit's fine because that's what I like. Alright, let's quit it. Let's see what that does. Everything is good. Check our, oh nice, 156. Nice, wow. It's really staying cool. Usually it's at 170 by now. Either that or I'm working faster. Battery full. You're killing me. Core temperature 158. It started to flash. Yeah, oh wow, I could feel the heat from here too radiating. Okay. Battery's full, which is great. Throttle up. Nope. Well, at least with the safe landing, it's spinning. But sort of like spinning around in its circles. Let's see if we could, have a motor experience inside of Betaflight, right? Let's see. If it lets us, right? Maybe the newer version of Betaflight lets you. I don't know. Let's see what we got. Motors. Okay, reorder motors. We definitely don't want to do that. Where are my glasses? Don't want to sit on those. Okay. Number 1 is reversed. Right? I understand. Okay. So it pays if we have the numbers, close there. Have the numbers numbered. Get a pencil. So this one is 1. This one is 2. This one is 4. And the bottom one is 3. Bottom, whatever is 3. Okay. And now we have reorder motors. Motor direction. Not reorder them, but motor direction. Individually. Okay. So we have 1. So number 1, right, is normal. Number 2 is reversed. Number 3 is reversed. And number 4 is normal. Okay? Why does it say reversed over there? Oh nice, it tells you right there. See, like you press it. Oh wow. Number 3, this one should be, number 4 should be normal. See? Nothing's spinning. Oh, probably because we need a battery. And then let's try it again. This is why I use the ESC configurator, because it doesn't. Oh, there we go. Nope. Number 4 is normal. See, it doesn't even write it. And number 3 is reversed. Number 2 is reversed. And number 1, see, it doesn't even read it normal. See that? Kind of sucks if you ask me. We can't, this is why we don't do it in here, because it doesn't let you. Normal. See? Reversed. Reversed. What? Reversed and normal. Well, normal, that should be normal. And when you put it back, see, they all say reversed on the reading. Kind of sucks. See, 1 should be normal. Change direction of selected motors. Motors will spin when setting the direction. Nothing is spinning round and round. 1 is normal. 2 is reverse. 3 is, this is how easy it should be. And then 4 is normal. And then close it. But you can't do it in Betaflight. Why? I don't know. You know, we don't want to reorder the motors. We just want to do motor directions. What if there's another option? The wizard. Okay. Without easy landing, any contact makes the throttle jumpy. Has flight controllers. Yeah. I never had easy landing in there, to be honest with you. So this one's working. It's just hard to see which. That's spinning. What number is that? Number 3 is reverse, which is great. So the motors are spinning in the right direction. 3 is reverse. That's 3. Let's try number 1. Well, now they're all spinning. So click on motor number individually to change the spin direction. Okay. So number 1 is the bottom right, and that should be spinning normal, and it's definitely spinning in reverse. See? Oh, you can't see, but stop motors, start spinning motors. So if I press 1, it should be spinning normal, but it's not. Press again. Great, now it's spinning in the right direction. Oh wow, it's interesting that it's working now too. And then we're going to go to motor number 2, which is the top right. And wait, which one? Two should be reversed. And then 3 should be reversed. Stop all motors. Again! They're all spinning. 1. It's hard to see. see what that does. Again, nah, don't work, man. Wish I had a little box so we could see. Put the drone in a box. And then it would just like work. Nope. Nada, my friend. No, that's why I used the ESC configurator, because it really, worked in the video. That ain't working. So we'll try ESC configurator again. First we have to quit here. Quit it. Because you can't have two USB-C connections going at the same time. ESC configurator. And go here. And then do a reading. I'm going to give you a reading. Okay. Ah, see, now look. 1, 2. Wait, there's a motor missing. Where's motor 4? Ah. This is a bad reading, man. Let's try it again. It only gave me 3 motors. Read settings. There we go. That was glitchy right there. Okay, so ESC1 is normal. ESC, everything got defunct in frickin' Betaflight. ESC2 is reversed. And then, right settings. Yay. I don't think that did anything, but we can check and see. Again, there's a battery in there, but we'll take it out and deplete a fresh one. Yay, bound. And then now, in the perfect world, what do we got? Throttle. Okay. And then we got reset again. And then now throttle it on. Okay. Let's see. You're killing me, man. Okay. Well, this should go here. And then this should go here. Nah. Nada. Well, at least we got the motor orientation correct. Yeah. Yep, that's correct. air unit overheated. Again. Wow, I could feel the heat too. It's in my hand. All right. I think we're just gonna have to call it a day. Yeah, the stocks are prop. I mean, sorry. Yeah. I mean, the props are stock. Yeah, they're stock. These are the original ones. The only thing we changed was the flight controller. No, it's the original flight controller too. Everything is stock. We also went into, we did everything the way we were supposed to. And I'm just changing the kilohertz from 48 to 28. I mean, it should have just worked, right? Like every other drone we have behind us. Why, I don't know. It's flashing. I'm almost done. Yeah, it's so weird, right? Like, I don't know. You didn't swap the props. No, I didn't swap the props. These are the original props. Original props, original motors. Motors are in the right direction. The props are in the right direction. I'll show you the props in a second. Oh, from the included spare. No, they're just, here, I'll show you. One sec. I'll let this right, and then I'll show you the props. Okay, so here go the props. It wrote everything. Me stuff. See? Here go the props. Top left, top right. Bottom, bottom left, bottom right. Top left and bottom right are in the same direction. And then you have, vice versa for the other ones. And let me see, is this the top? Did I get it right? Yeah. Bottoms are flat. Bottoms are flat. All right. Let's check this guy right here. Yeah, same thing here. See? Except these are flipped the other way. Let's check another drone. Drone. And then we have here the one that we just took off and lifted. Remember, this one just lifted. And yep, same situation. And we know the props are right because we got it to lift without the battery being in this the what do they call it, in the toilet strap. And then when I put the battery in the toilet strap, it's it goes bonkers. Okay, so now we'll take the battery out. We'll disconnect and try it again. So I could lift it like this, I believe, when it's like that. Just goes bonkers. It should go beep beep. Here we go. Alright, battery's gonna have to be replaced soon because, like always, it's running low. Throttle. Sometimes you have to keep the throttle all the way down. Could be backspace. Helps to see. Oh, crash flip. Okay, there we go. Make sure throttle's down. And again. Now it's like slightly spinning. What's happening, man? Sometimes when that happens, you don't know, like maybe we wrote the wrong frequency. Plug it out, plug it in, bring it down. Oh, there we go. We got a beep, 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 so that's good. It says battery full when it's not. It's a glitch right there. Aircraft processor overheated. No. See, yep. Aircraft processor overheated. Nope. Disconnected. We lost you. Ah. Killing me, man. Lose it. Got it. Lose it. Got it. No. This is why you wear your lanyard around your neck, so that when your flight controller falls, it lands on your lap. Whoops. I'm going to try 19 with the frequency. Oh, look at that. Interesting. These settings reverted back, which is really weird. Look, we changed these, and now we have to change it back, because otherwise the motors won't lift or throttle. Hate this part. 11,000, and this one was 12,000. I don't know why it does that. And then right settings. You know, sometimes you need to do a sanity check, trust me. That's welcome to the world of FPV. We're making your dreams come true. Yes, you do need to do a sanity check. You gotta check things 100 times over. And it's probably like one little thing, one little, I don't know. Excuse me. Turning into a werewolf. Alright, let's see. I don't know. Actually, we should be able to put it here. Alright. They're gonna overheat it again. See? And then I got a runway. This time it says runaway. Run, run. Crash flip. Wonder what the runway is. This happened once before. It is getting hot though. Well, now it's spinning. Okay. I don't know what the hell that was. It did like a 360. Getting somewhere. settings back on. Reflash the drive to stock. I didn't hear no bells. Let's see what we got. He said some settings get reset after flashing, which is annoying. Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. That is true. Yeah, it's a nightmare when that happens after the flash. Let's go here, connect, CLI, and then load from file. Original chip. We're going to put your original chip back on. This means nothing's going to work now. Original chip. No errors. Then we type save. Charge a battery in the meantime because we keep running out. That this one's a good one. Nice, so we'll top you off. Let that one charge. But let's check some of these settings in the meantime. Like he was saying, check the motors. Nice, motor direction is reversed. This is the original one and we didn't change anything. So that's there because we just reflashed what was. And then receiver, that's fine. Boom, none of that's going to work until we connect the battery. Air mode is off. Ports are fine. Sensors. This is working. Yeah. There's really not much we can do, you know. It's like when your car breaks down, you just can keep staring in the hood, but we put that, you know, nothing's gonna change. You know, no matter how many times you watch the same movie over and over, it's the same ending, sort of. With AI, you can change the ending. Great. Let's see. Oh, gotta wake the goggles up. All right. Let's see again. All right. We're in angle mode, default, and nope. At least it started. All right. Let's see what happens when we put it on the table and try getting it leave it flat. And now try starting it, throttle down. See, that worked. Of course, you know, the bootstrap is there, but interesting. Flash flip. Throttle stick down. Watch your glasses. I'm holding on to the battery. Interesting. Some setting. Oh, nice. He just found this dongle. Send me your settings, and we'll flash mine with yours, right? So that's working, but it's not picking up, which is really weird. Let's. Oh, you know what? Let's try this. Let's try. Oh, another cooked battery. The chicken is ready. Let's do this. Connect it. Motors. Motors. Right here. Oh, well, Quad X. That should be right. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Save and reboot. And then now take it out. Since we did just flash it, and Tom was saying that some settings don't save after reboot, it's possible that we might, you know, have to reorder the motors again in Betaflight. Not Betaflight, ESC configurator. It's not a bad idea. Everything's fine there. Angle, throttle, altitude, and put the throttle stick down. Interesting. Very interesting. What's your D shot again? My D shot is I just changed it. I had it on reverse, but I put it back. My D shot is for the motors. Here, D shot 600. ESC sensor, bidirectional D shot ESC firmware, and I believe, what has he got? Is it D shot 300? No, it's not. Oh, I guess it should be D shot 300 maybe. Save and reboot, and then try it again. Imagine that works. Mine was at 500. I think it should be D-Shot 300. We might have saved the day. Hours of fun lost. Okay, let's try it again. Let's throttle down, backspace, down, up. Okay, move this over here. No. At least the motors are spinning. Wait, hold on. Let's try this. Maybe here. That's down. Nada, my friend. Let's try. All right, so let me show you what I got, and you tell me what you got. Let's Let's try and see if we can work together on this. And then I'll go slow because remember there's a delay with the you know the stream. Okay. Sensors are here. My first. I thought it was this counterclockwise 270 gyro and then 180 and then you have 0 0 there. Then here we have that. Ports. This is fine because it wouldn't work without the. Don't worry about the port settings. This is just for like beeper configuration and stuff. Our name is the same here. 8,000 kilohertz, 4 kilohertz right there. Okay. Now we're going to go down arming. Maybe we put arming at 0 instead of 180, right? Let's try that this way. And then save and reboot. Let's see what that does. Put it at 0 degrees. Alright, let's see. And then now, well, it doesn't matter because it's still arms, right? We want it to lift off. It'll never arm because it needs to be at 180. I wonder what happens if I. Yeah, that'll never arm unless you want to lose a finger and put it at 0. Okay, so arming is going to be at 180 because it has no trouble arming. And it's not disengaging or anything like that. I just wanted to see what happened when I put it at 0. But it's always going to arm. So arming's not the issue. Okay, so we'll go back into here, configuration, and then arming. Okay, right here. And put 180, and it's not an issue because it arms. We disabled air bus, or air mode, because we don't want it, right? Let's see what we got. Check your cell. Oh, my cell. To my batteries. Tom. Thanks for the image, Tom. Sweet. We might be in luck. Okay. Okay, D-Shot 300, which is what we didn't have. Mine was at 600. Alright, so motors, D-Shot 300, and this is fine here. And that's off. Yeah, we just shut that off, Tom. Maybe we'll do this. Yeah, so this is us. Oh, wait, what do you got down there? 12, 10, and 0. 12. Let's do 10. Just perfect 10. And 0. Save and reboot. But that's just an idle, motor idle issue. Yeah, I don't think that'll do much. But we copy those. What else do you got for us? More, please. And then this, we can always reset Z axis so that it's flat, right? See? Up. Dive. Diving that way. And diving that way. It's correct. Everything matches there. Sensors. Check out your sensors. See what you got for roll, pitch, and yaw. I have 180, 0, 0. That's for the board alignment, which is fine. And then gyro first, counterclockwise. I don't think that does anything. I think it's the motor issue. And then we have here ports. And then we have, let's go to, if we put a receiver in, we have a battery in. Let's see. Oh, wow, look, it's not lifting. Okay. I think we found the problem. Go to this screen for a receiver and tell me what you got for somewhere here. Oh, the channel map. AETR1234. That's what I got. And this is probably why the drone isn't lifting. Check your AETR1234. This one's fine. That one's fine. I'm going to try take another drone and see what we got for the... Yeah, interesting. Remember, receiver AETR1234. I want to check the other drone in the meantime. Ah, that means we gotta put a battery. Oh no, we don't. We don't need a battery. We just need a battery to test the test it, but not to, you know, not to read. I'm gonna do a reading. My name is Chloe. I'm your fortune teller. Please have your credit card ready. Hold on one sec. This is the. I hate putting it in. It's like so tricky. Alright, now we just gotta put it in. Ah, it fell. I can't see in there. I hate these things. It'd be nice if it was just USB-C in, you know, but it's not. It's a different flight. It's not that kind of flight controller. Ah, hate that sound. All right, let's see again, and then we're gonna go into receiver. AETR. It's the same thing for the channel map. All right. Let's copy that. I'm gonna paste. Yeah, it'll paste. Okay. Yeah, that's all I got, man. I'm gonna put a battery in and see what happens here in the its simulator. If it lets me. Oh man, it's 04 though. I'll just take a screenshot. Okay. I don't feel like. Okay. Again. It's weird how my cell phone didn't ding. I should have gotten a ding. Okay, receiver. AETR 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's the same thing. AETR 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. What other options are there? Huh. That's it. We have Frisky. And then what happens when you press channel map? Oh no, nothing. Let's see. I gotta move this over. Well, that's weird how it happened so slow. It's not well. Now I can't preview my screenshots. You're killing me. You used to be spacebar. And my computer's like defunct. Oh, there we go. Just a screenshot. I take screenshots. Like too many. Yeah. Telemetry is off. That's off. That's off. 1050, 1500, 2000. Oh wow. Well, the higher stick threshold is just different, off by 100. That's fine. I don't think that's going to make or break a deal. You know, 100, and then we have here for smooth, 30 auto, and then that's it. All right. Well, we tried. You know, ATR 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And what's that one? Where's my thought at? And then we have 0 there, and yacht at 1500, and then 1050. All right, let's see what he says. Sorry, ads. Turn on my radio. Where's that? Modes. I don't know where turn on my radio is. But at least we got the D-shot correct. So the D-shot is getting the motor spinning the way we need to. Wonder if we turned on, if we change this, right? And then turn this back on and see what happens when we save it. And then put a battery in. Right? Move our glasses out of the way. And then now wake up the goggles, because that should have given the air unit more time to cool down. And then check the goggles again to see where we are with our threshold. Bad RX, which is fine, that's throttle. And then now, let's see. Hold the battery, let it lift up and away up. Not gonna work because I was on. Maybe. I don't know. It should throttle anyway. Like me doing what I just did shouldn't kill it. Just put it down on the ground. See, it's just not lifting, and the motors are correct. Which is another weird thing. Yep, motors are correct. That's correct. I don't know, man. Let's start it up on the table. What's the worst that can happen? Well, that's a good sign. At least it's not dying. Hold on. Like before, it would just die out, right? Maybe we change the motor directions again in our configurator. You see, nope, you see it's when it's down on the floor, it just... I wonder if it's crash on... Oh, it is on crash. What? You know what we could do is take the PID rates from the Pavo 20 Pro, which is stock and ready to go, and see what that does. Let's see what he says. I turned on my radio, meaning to check the receiver settings. Oh, okay. Yeah, turn on your radio, check the receiver settings, but I want to try something else too in the meantime. We're going to go back to the motors, which are here. Try flashing them again individually, and then while that's doing that, we're going to take the Pavo 20 Pro. No, Pavo Fomento, sorry. And that one's same. I think it's the same flight controller. Maybe we'll do a CLI dump from there. LED settings. So we're just going to go here to ports. That's fine. That's fine. Presets. Make sure that's fine. It changed a lot. I'm so not used to, but throttle setting limits at 75, which is what I like. I don't think the PID rates have anything to do with it. You know, for the roll, pitch, and yaw, for profiles that you can have here, and then you would change that here, which is really weird. Really, right there in here. I could always change. We'll pull it from another one. This is weird though. Like how stock it has nothing on the Expo. Interesting. Alright, so let's see what we have. Receiver. This one was at 2000 on the other one though. We'll change that to 2000. And then save it. Now we'll just go here. You have to quit Safari and then go back in again. Let's see, Facebook, ESC configurator. I'm gonna do a reading. I'll give you a reading. See, look, the motor thing's didn't save when I click read. But it's working now, so I'd leave it the way it is. Normal, reverse. You know what? Let's try individually, right? Well, let's bring it to 19, maybe. Flash all ESCs and go here, 19, frequency 24, and flash. I'm gonna get the other flight controller. See what we got on the Pavo. Fermento. Now this one I can't validate because it's been in, we had it for almost a year now, and we haven't flown it, so I don't know, you know, if it will work, if it actually works. But it's beautiful. It has a different frame, has the cable for the VTX, which is really short. Hopefully that works too. But you know, similar setup, props are fine, beautiful, different motors. So we'll see what their D shot is. It might be no shot, right? But that was a good call, Tom, with a D shot 300 when mine were 600. Why, I don't know. Could be because it was stock rates for that flight controller. But sometimes you need an extra set of eyes to see things that you don't, especially when you're tired. This is really time consuming. It takes up a lot of your time. Good thing I have off today. Let's see. Pavo Fermento. Will you help us? Oh wow, interesting. Oh no, it's the same way. It's just a Pavo Fermento. I thought it was upside down, but it's not. Alright. We're going to do a reading. We have 19 here. Don't screw this up because out of the box it'll work. Oh, we could probably, I don't know. I was going to say test out the Pavo Fermento, right? Now we're going to quit Chrome, open it again, and go to Betaflight, and then go here. Come on, you got this, little guy. Refresh. It's not working. It's not letting us in. That's weird. Again. There we go. All right, sensors. That's fine. 180 pitch roll. Blah, blah, blah. Bro, we want to go to the motors. See what they got. D shot 300. Good call, Tom. Sweet. And the direction is going that way. Okay. Are we missing something? What else could we be missing? Here. GPS. We don't have GPS. That's fine. Modes are fine. Leave it. Looks like they already set it. PID tuning. Receiver. AETR1. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. What do we have here? See, 1900. That's fine. I don't know how the other one was. Oh, telemetry. Oh, look, telemetry out. And here we have. Oh well, this one definitely has to be S-Bus, so that's a given. Otherwise, we don't have the CRSF you know, we're using SBus. And then the UART. Because remember, we had to fix that in the beginning and it wouldn't let us take off unless we did that. PID tuning, what do we have here? Interesting how we have numbers in profile 1. We can copy those. I don't think that's going to make a difference, but when it comes to the roll, pitch, and yaw. Throttle limits at 100. I usually change mine to 70. Oh, look what we have here. Anti-gravity. These are PIDs, though. You know, like we could always copy that. And last but least, presets will leave. Power battery configuration. We usually turn that on, but leaving it as is. Arming is 180. Calibrate gyro, and then we have these two. Air mode. We could enable air mode. Look at this. Oh, this is fine. D-Shot, RX, that's fine. Leave it as is. We're not saving anything because we're not changing anything. 804, yeah, I don't know. Let's do this. Let's do dump. And then save to file and call it FM text, short for Fermento, and then go here, and then we're going to close this, put this back in the box because I am not messing with this one until I usually don't like to mess with one until we have one up and running. And I love the sub 250. I like how they work out of the box, though. It's only when you build it yourself that this shit just goes defunct. You have to figure out the settings and the orientation and all that other fun stuff. Probably something so simple. But if this was a Pavo Fermento, because it's got the same chip, right, it should just work. So we're flashing. The only thing that's different here is the body. That's why I put a lot of the, that's why when I flash my stuff, the Mobila 8 has the, you know, well, maybe we'll try the Mobila 8. Oh no, except the Mobila 8 has the propellers going the other way, and then that'll screw things up. Yeah, so forget about it. But you kind of get the idea. That would just send us down another rabbit hole. All right, so now we're just going to go to here, CLI, load from file, and then go here, see FM. What's your favorite radio station? You got 5 seconds to call, and you can win one. Oh, I saw some errors. $1,000. That's so weird. We shouldn't have errors, but let's save it. You've been saved. And then we'll just go right save. And voila. Well, at least we have the firmware for the chip, right? Or actually, you know what? We can also do this. I can, yeah, send me your file. Send me the file. Send it away. That would help us. But I was thinking of, even if you didn't send your file, I might, let's go to the Beta FPV website, right? And see if we can download the firmware for this drone, right? Connect. That's weird. Oh, helps if you have a connector. Actually, let's see if it connects and see what we get. Let's see if we can fly with Pavo Fermento out of the box. Well, of course not, because we got to set the rates, but it's worth a try. And reconfigure the remote. Oh, watch your glasses. Because it's not going to work. Bad RX, battery full, but it's in Horizon. We'd have to do the remote controller thingy. But that's okay. At least it's working. We got stuff in the OSD. And if this was the Pavo Fermento, all we'd have to do is configure the remote controller. So we're just going to do remote controller, SBus, and that's it. And see what we get. Okay, so we're just going to go receiver. See how it says CF? So we'll change that to SBus. That's fine right there. Save it. I don't remember what the modes were. Sorry, not modes, motor. They should have been D-Shot 300, which is fine. and then we'll go to here to ports. That's fine, and then we'll go to modes. I can't remember if we did auto. Let's see. So we might have to reboot again, because this should be seeing it. Take the battery out, put it in again, do like a hard reboot, and then now let it connect. When it goes beep beep. Okay. Anything moving? Nothing is moving. Go to the ports. We did 4 there. I think we did here, turn that one off, and then we turned that on for 5, right? And then we saved and reboot. And then now, let's see, that's moving, which is great. Go to modes, and see? I don't know why 5 activates it, but that's fine. We can't lose time. Remember the battery, when it gets hot, and then, where does it end? Right there. That's aux1, and then aux2, 2000 to 1000, aux2, 1000, okay, and then, let's see, you got to do the same thing for the bottom, alright, and then the crash flip, or beeper, oh it's beeper, hold on, which one, beeper, right there, whoops, to there, and then flip over after crash. Oh nice, they already put it there. That should be, oh this one, 2000, 1500, 2000, 1500, save it, sweet, and then now plug this out. I wonder what the temperature is. Throttle, I don't have temperature. They don't include that, so you gotta add it, but that's okay. If we just want to get it to hover. Hover baby, come on, you got this, come on child. All right, so that goes there. Then we'll check my text. Tom's gonna, or email. Tom might have sent us something, and then backspace, and then here, throttle, it's an angle, air angle. Oh, it's backwards, so this one is okay. Bring it down. Core temperature 72. Wow. Better heat management software in the Pablo Fermento. We are an angle, but unfortunately, let's plug the battery out. Nothing's happening with the temp thingy. Let's try it again. When it goes beep, beep. Oh, sweet, we're connected. Whoops. That's fine. Nothing bad happened. It's just the board is not flat. The floor isn't flat. There we go. Throttle stick, and again. At least it's starting. Whoops. Except I don't know what's happening there. It's like a little. Oh, we broke a propeller. Almost broke a propeller. Better prop than your finger. Oh, Tom! Thank you, Tom. Tom sent us some stuff. Alright, let's see what Tom got. Can't see without my glasses. It was sent. Cool. Let's see what Tom. Let's see, Tom. I have to bring this here so we don't share Tom's email. I'll go to Proton Mail. Sign in. And Tom has Let me download it. DJI, just like me. So the only thing that will be different are his control configurations and stuff like that. And they might be different than mine. All right, so we have them here. Oh, let's go to Chrome. And then go to Betaflight. And now, oh, let's take out the battery. Right, I don't need it connecting because it overheats. Thank you, Tom. And we know Tom flies. He sent us videos of his drone, so we know these rates should work. And if it don't work, then something else, right? All right, fingers crossed. Here we go. Betaflight, seal I, and load from file. And oh, Tom, nice, you named it. I was like, wait, which one is mine? I was like, cool, thank you for naming it, Tom. I see some errors, which should be fine. I wouldn't get too married to that. And then you go here, me. Let's click save. Oh, helps if you put your. I don't know why I got errors, but it's fine. Oh, his is ELRS. Yeah, about that. And that's not going to work for us. We don't have ELRS, but that's okay. I thought he had DJI ecosystem. Everything was DJI, like your remote and all the other fun stuff. All right, so now we're here. Let's see. Plug this out. What is this? No, that's correct. I'm just checking my props again, but they're fine. All right. A little nicked, but that's about it. Let's try here. Again. It bound. Could make this always a little bit shorter, to be honest with you, so that it doesn't get caught in there, which isn't a bad idea. Let's cut it, the toilet strap, so that yeah, this toilet strap's fine for here because it's a 1S battery, and we're never gonna put. All right, let's see again. Oh, need to see what's in here. Oh man, oh wow, you got a lot of stuff on here, Tom. And let me put except like you're in Horizon, I can't. Oh, I probably have to do link quality. I probably have to do the like he said, and change the settings so it's for my system. But that's a lot of stuff. It's cool that you do that. I always admired guys who could have all that stuff in their goggles and still fly. I can only keep a couple of things in there. But yeah, I have to change it to S-Bus because I don't think it's S-Bus. Let's see. Samsung Me. There we go there. There. Down. Okay. So we're going to go into receiver. See, Crossfire. I need S-Bus. So that's all I'm going to change. But let me see what he has here. We're just going to take a look and see. He has this set up. Don't worry about that. I can just reset Z-axis. Why not? If it lets us. Maybe move it a little bit here. There we go. All right. Or maybe move it a little bit there so it's straight. Flat. There. All right. Sensors, leave it. We're not touching anything. These are Tom's rates that work. As you can see, he flies with them. We're just trying to do a cross comparison to see if there's anything. We only turned off air mode. We're leaving it. Remember, we're not touching Tom's settings in case he wants them back, right? I'm just kidding. It's in the email, so we could always download from there. Here, let's see what he has here. See, it's got numbers there. Mine didn't have numbers here. And Oh, so that was 0 on mine. Okay. Oh, look. It says stock. Nice. Really cool. Wow, you're flying stock rates. That's pretty good, man. I don't fly stock. Here's 100. This one I have at 75. Wow, he's doing 100. You're pretty good. I keep mine at 75. AETR1, he has 1, 2, 3, 4. That's correct. Telemetry out. That's the only thing we didn't change. And again, here, we will change that to S-Bus so that my drone can take off. And that's it. That's all we're changing. And then modes, leave it as is. Motors. I wonder if he has backspace. I always call crash flip over after crash back. Yep, he has that. Let's see motors. Yeah. All right. Wish us luck. So this should work, right? And then he's got, look at this, what he has in there. He has the angle mode, he has the rate, he has the Pablo 20 Pro, and then he has some other numbers there, and he has here, and then he's got there, 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 then he's got there. I don't know, I can't fly with all that in my way. I need to see where I'm going. That's cool though, that you know, can read all that while flying. I just have a few in there. All right, so that's it. Now we're just going to disconnect, right? And leave it because Tom has the same drone, and maybe he will take us home. Please take me home. So it should be able to lift from here. Let's see what we got. Let's do me stuff, right? I just don't know which one is arm on his. All right, let's see. Thank you, Tom. Wow, where's my link quality? Huh. I think I gotta set the other thing. Nothing's happening. This is not working, man. All right, hold on. I think I have to set the modes. All right, put this in again. Kill me low. Okay. Let's go to modes, and oh wow, interesting. We put the modes in, but let's see what the receiver says. Is it connected? Yeah, it's connected, all right. We have S-Bus. Ah, you know what we forgot to do? Our ports. We turned off here, and then we turned on 5. There we go. Yay! And then now, when we connect, well, you can't see. We should be able to go into our modes, and they should work. Yep. Except for here. Go here, and then angle 2000 to 1000, 2000 to 1000, and then do the same thing down there. 2000 for me. I believe that's it. Oh, what about his beeper? Let's see if the beeper works. Box 5. That's LED. You got lights. That's working. Okay, cool. Beeper's working. And that's it. That's all I'm changing. I'm leaving, oh, and save. And now we pray that it works. All right. Thank you, Tom. Will he take us home? I don't know. It's not a Tom issue. It's the drone. All right. I don't know. Let's see. Again. First, I got to look in the goggles and see if it's actually. Oh no. Oh, okay. It's working. Okay. Angle, arm, crash flip, backspace. Sweet. And let's see. Will Tom be our savior? No. It says disarmed. Link quality. I'm not sure what that means. I don't have that on mine. When that happens, you know what we do? What's link quality, Tom? We pull the battery out and then try a new one. Let's see. It bound. I am bounded. Half battery is like half full. Oh wow. I got a runaway. But Tom's rates are good. I'm just double checking everything. So they work. They boot up the drone. But they do not, again, remember these are Tom's rates, so it should just be plug and play. But the O4 air unit overheated, so we got to cool it off with the fan. I'll check the temperature in the goggles. Oh, I can't because the air unit overheated. Oh, I can feel the hot air. It should show the name in the OSD for stock made in indoors. Got it. See, cooling it off works. We are at, oh nice, 104 degrees. Wow, it's really dropping. Wow, the fan really does get you up and running. Might want to have that handy when you go out in the field. Not to graze corn, but to fly your drone. It's like a form of whiplash. Yeah, so something's up with the drone. So it's not... We got Tom's rates in here. Not drone, something. You know, like to the point where it should just work with Tom's stocks. Or Tom's toothpaste. Or Tom's everything. Is that correct? Yeah, and the flight controller is in the right position. Interesting. And we could do a Frankenstein really quick and test out this drone, right? Not a bad idea. Because this one works, the one with the GPS. Yeah, we try link quality is your radio strength or packet rate. I forget which. That's so cool that you have that on there, though. Yeah, I don't know, my friend. We did everything correctly. Disarmed, which is fine. Rate, Pavo, the altitude meter is working. Angle mode. Oh wow, you have like a 3.1 mAh. The battery reading is pretty cool. Link quality. Yeah, it's getting snappy. Does yours do that? That's weird because the same drone we just flashed. What could we change? What could we change? I don't know. You know, we could try. Oh, it's soldered in there. Bummer. I was going to say a different VTX cable. And we still can, but honestly, it's not going to work here because it's too long and too far. Unless I have another one somewhere, but nowhere to be found. They're all too short. All my VTXs won't reach unless we built one from scratch. That is so weird though, how it's doing that. You know, that I don't know why it's doing that. And these are with Tom's rates. Same flight controller. The only thing is different is the baud, right? So, unless, hold on. There's always that unless. I think you're just doing a Frankenstein really quick, and just to make sure. Let's see, sensors. Remember, we're not changing anything because this works, but I just want to check the motors. I want to try one thing. I want to do a reading. I need to do a reading. We're going to do a reading with Tom. Hold on. Let's see what we got here. Go to ESC. Configurator. And do a reading. Oh, look. The motor's saved, so that's good. Alright, we're good. Sweet. And we have... let's try... You know what I do want to try is this. Flash all ESCs. Leave everything as is because it saved the settings, which was great. Change this to 19. Change this to 24. And then flash. Mine did that until I enabled easy landing mix type. Okay, let's go back. So we're off to a start. Tom said his drone was doing this until he enabled. Send me that code again, because I didn't save it in my notes. I know it's here somewhere. Could always find it again. Hold on. So it's hard to see. Let's see. Check. Check. Ah, there we go. Here it is. Yay. I definitely want to save this. Even though we put it in, it's possible that it's just not saving it. Copy that. There we go. One more. But before we put the easy landing thing in, we'll check and see. It's interesting that your drone was doing this, especially out of the box, because when you buy it, it's just, you're just supposed to change the, you know, the RX and all that other fun stuff, and sub S-Bus or Crossfire, and then you just fly away. But in this case, no flying. No flying lessons for you today, my friend. Take the batteries off here in case they accidentally get nicked by a propeller and then wind up blowing the battery up. I'm just going to charge another battery. See how fast you go through the batteries when trying to configure these things? And I'm not touching the Pavo yet until this one is golden. Alright, so all that saved, which is great. This is from Tom. We have normal, reversed, normal, and that's correct. So now we'll quit this here and go to Chrome and then go into Betaflight again. And are we connected? Yeah, we are. And connect here. Sometimes you just gotta disconnect and connect it again. It doesn't really matter the other way around. And then go connect on 3, 2, 1. Yay, we're here. And go to the CLI. Whoa, whoops, don't break your stuff. That's why you wear your RC around your neck. Your bling. It really is bling because it's expensive. It's like $200. And then now we enter it. Alright. And then we bring this one back here so that we can see. Whoops. Something happened there. There we go. Lost some settings. Alright. Again, so we're not going to change anything. We just added what Tom gave us, which is his blessing and his setting. Alright. Thank you, Tom. Bob, tell them what they won. Let's see what we got. Alright. I like how you have your arm and this arm on the left-hand side. Even though I'm right-handed, it feels much better the other way. On mine, it's reversed. All right, RC signal interference, which is fine. Device disconnected on 3, 2, 1. Come on, you got this little guy. Ah. Wait, it should work. Oh, you know what it could be? Not enough power, which means that we got to pull a battery out, swap one in. That's another thing when it doesn't connect if there's not enough power. See, you heard it? It went beep beep. No, but nothing happened yet. Yep, there we go. Yay, battery. Nice. I like your battery readings, Tom. Rate 3, Pavo 20, Pro 2. And, all right. Again. Oh, you're killing me, man. Make that. Nope. It's still like a whippersnapper. All right. Well, and we didn't change anything. Tom, what do you got in there? What's happening, Tom? What we could do is go back into Tom's drone. This is like Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Maybe it like knows. It's like, no, don't. It doesn't want to. Well, yeah, it was a good check. No, it was. Definitely was, Tom. And we appreciate you because at least now we know we're not crazy, right? We just flashed it with the right stuff. We can definitely take this off. I want to try one more thing. Let's realign this so it's somewhat centered. Go into the motors again. This was on one of them. And then we have D-shot at 300, which is correct, thanks to Tom. But I want to try save and even if we rotate the motor directions, the motors are not turning in any direction. It's just giving us like a whippersnapper experience, which is a bummer. But let's see what we got. It connected, which you want to try and get it up. Well, it's still hot. And then now. Whoops. All right. Wow. This is why you want to keep your glasses anywhere. All right. So that seemed to have made some magic happen. That was really interesting. All right. Now. Again, these are Tom's settings. Will Tom bring us home? I don't know, Bob. Crash flip. I like how you have the crash flip where I have it, though. Nah. It's weird how when it's flat, it's not working, man. It's so weird. Alright, so reverse direction, no direction. Doesn't. Oh, let's take the battery out though. Alright. I don't know. Battery's cooked, which is good. Alright. We got there. We're going to charge this one. Again, so this one's good. You know what? Let's try something else, right? Let's take some time, but I want to get all the good drones out of the way. All my children, the good children, the good child, right? Goes there. And the good we know those work. We know one of them just has an issue with the light, right? Which is fine. I want to try one more thing though. Let's take sub 250. We can't really do the sub 250 because it's like a totally different child. And well, the only thing that it has that's similar experience are the motor, like rotations and stuff like that. Well, let's just do it. Do it. Do it now. And then we're just gonna swap the flight controller. Swap everything. Just do like a Frankenstein, because everything is together. We just plug and play from one to the other. Do like a Clover FPV experience. I met the guy. He's really cool. He showed up in the internet feed like years later, and he really nice guy. But he's like grinding away. He's like, wish he had his stuff automated. But all right, let's see what we got here. We're gonna connect here, if it lets us. Oh yeah, there we're in. We're gonna go into the CLI. We're gonna take a dump. You get to take a dump with your favorite YouTuber. There we go, no errors. And then we're gonna go here to save file. And then we call it sub 250. And save it to the desktop. Because we know this drone works. It's a totally different beast though, and the rates and PIDs and flight controller experience and things like that. I don't recommend doing this, but we make these videos so you don't have to. Sometimes you gotta blow shit up to actually figure out what's wrong. Well, thankfully we didn't blow anything up. Oh wait. Oh, it said it was writing to flight controller. There was nothing to write. I was just saving a file. I hate when it does that though, because I just saved it to my desktop. Alright, so now we are going to, again, worst case scenario, if this doesn't work, we're gonna do a transfer. And it could be the VTX, the cables, and I don't know. Won't know until, and I don't know, I have another one somewhere. CLI, we'll load from file, we'll put the sub 250. Everything's in alphabetical order. See, there it is right there. The only thing we'll have to change, it doesn't transfer over the remote controller experience, which is a bummer. Save. Whoops. Save. And then here. Let it write and reboot. Yeah, it was a good try, Tom. Thanks for that. I really appreciate it. Minus 300. What's your D shot again? 300. Oh, hey, what's up, Bob? I never touched or flashed my ESC though. That's fine that you didn't. It's a good way to back up your rates so that when this happens, you flash it back, and then you're back to where you were. Well, in the perfect world, as you can see, that's not the case here. So we have some other issues happening. But that's how it's supposed to work. You're supposed to like get a new drone, plug it in, flash it, and then boom, you're up in the air again. This is another can of worms that I have no idea what is happening. Anyway, knowing that and moving forward, but I think we should put this under there. Yeah, so this is just, I want to, we'll see, whoops, don't break your stuff. I want to see what happens when we just try. You just have to be persistent, keep doing it, keep plugging away, and remember when your goggles fall asleep, they will not connect, and then you hear a 3, 2, 1. See? So even though you have them like this and you're trying to bind and fly, it doesn't really do justice. Okay, we said goodbye. Oh man, that's weird. Considering we fly. Oh, you can't make this shit up. Let's see what happens. Nada. Let's try unplugging it and plugging it in again. That's weird. I have nothing on my screen. Wait for it. So weird. All right. Well, it is a different flash. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's take this apart. Let's see what happens when we connect it, though. It's weird that it's not. I got nothing on my screen. This should work here. Me. Sensors are fine. Remember, it's a different drone. All that stuff is on. Ports. Oh wow, there is no. We don't have that extra port, which is fine because it's correct there. Configuration, which is fine. 180 OSD is on, but there's nothing in my goggles. It's possible that if we go here, S-Bus. Remember, we just transferred over like some stuff. Nothing crazy. We can test this and see if it works by putting in a battery. And we just tried Tom. Maybe the flight controller is a dud. Maybe it's like, you know, maybe it's, even though it's put together and soldered correctly, maybe it's just a lemon. We got nothing on the OSD. Well, let's see what we got here. Huh. Yeah, it didn't even take this stuff. Ah, let's see what we have. If we went to receiver, yeah, it's S-Bus, all right. Wow, that is so weird. Motors are fine. Well, yeah, motors should be fine. That's off. Press ports. Wow. Dolly Fly 16, save and reboot. Mixer, that's fine. The ports are fine. Well, not really, because you have UART 6, and it's possible that that's why it's not working. But all that is on. Let's try. Oh, let's try this. I like that. CW 0 counterclockwise flip. We're not touching anything. I'm just taking a screenshot of the sensors, and then we're gonna quit there, disconnect here. But even if that does, I don't think that's going to be the special sauce, because as you saw, the propellers and motors are not working. It's magic, and which we have right here next to us. All right, so let's see what we have here. We have, definitely don't need that. And that's a video. Definitely don't need that. So, because it does a double shot of the screen. Oh, here we go. Let's try this. So now that we're here, let's go here and go to CLI and load from file, because we're putting the original ones back on. Tom's didn't work, which is really weird considering it's the same drone. And that's how it's supposed to be, Tom. You know, you should be able to reflash it. Original chip. This is why you want to save the original chip tube, so that when shit goes defunct, you can fix it. And then we type in save. Yay. And then we put a battery in just to make sure that, because remember, some settings don't save, that we have the OSD and all that other fun stuff. Modes. We want modes. It's somebody from New Jersey. It's spam. Hello? Hello?
This is Vivian Walls with an update regarding your finance.
Yeah, it's a spam call. I get those a lot. I hate that. Alright. Oh, nice. Crash flip. Horizon. No. Damn it. I hate when that happens. But Tom was right about that. When you flash it, which will take the battery out, Sometimes the settings don't save. So that means I got to convert it back to SBus and do all the fun stuff. But that's the easy part. This part's the easy part. It's the other part. So this one was at CW0, right? And then that was on. And then I don't remember what the roll and pitch was. But remember, this is from a Drone Networks. And then we have here. That one was 45. CW, okay, 45 in first. So this one was 0. Whoops, not double zeros. And this one, the yaw was 45. And then we press save. And we compare. We'll move them over to the side. And then, what? Oh, wow. that because the chip is upside down. Bummer. I don't know what that does. Doesn't do anything because we're not connected. Different chip. Oh. Yeah, so that's not going to work. Yeah, we can't, because I think the chip is upside down in that one. Unless we do this. Nope. I'll take out the 45 though. Whoops. And put this at 0. Save and reboot. Reset Z access, sensor, roll, pitch, and yaw. So yeah, now it's stuck upside down. It's fine, we can fix that. Nothing a little dump cam cure. Load from file, and we'll just load preset again. Original chip. I'm in the mood for cookies right now too. And type in, say, oh, we try. You got to try everything, man. But we know. And then we're just going to take it apart, transfer it over. This just the flight controller. That's an easy 1, 2, 3 thing. It'll take like 10 minutes. Transfer to a working drone. Setup. Sensors, 180. Counterclockwise. We can't change the gyro ports. And then we just got to change this to SBus. We turn, oh, this is nice that save modes. Receiver needs to be changed to, oh, it is at SBus. That's so weird, considering it took the bus but didn't take us home. Interesting. I did have telemetry out, but that's not gonna make or break the deal on one of the other drones. We could put telemetry out, save it, and then wake up the goggles so that, oh wow, 29%. Goggles are running low. Let's see what we got here. We're going to pull this out. Pull that out. See if we can load it up. Crash flip, backspace, horizon. Whoops. Oh, that's so weird. My controllers aren't working. Did they shut off? No, they're on. Let's. Oh, sometimes you have to bind them again. That's weird. And then bind them here. Okay, great. Now it should work. Nope. Wow, it worked before. Battery's at 29% on my goggles. What does Bob say? Both directions facing into the screen. My gyro does not move. Can you rotate value till drone arrow is facing with drone cam facing screen? Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, that's not. Yeah. Hold on. Let me just do this really quick because it should have connected. It's possible that, like Bob said, sometimes when you flash it, not everything travels along. Our traveling friend. All right. So yeah, luck. So this is my drone facing the screen. Okay. I can go this way. I can go that way. I can go any which way I want. And it's correct. Most of all, being able to go any way you want is great, but you need to make sure that it does that. So we have here first accelerometer, ports are fine, which is really weird because what's that ding? Because now it's not. Let's go to ports. Let's go over here to modes. We're gonna put a battery in. Oh wow, nice. Our modes are there. Those are our modes. All right. So the modes say. Remember it could be battery. Sometimes the battery does not. If there's not enough juice, there's not enough power. Nice. And we want to make sure. Nada! You're killing me, man. Let's try a fresh battery. And I didn't do anything. It's on S-Bus. Alright. Whoops. Oh, that's fine. We can test it from here. Wow, now it's not even connecting. It's I have. It sucks. Now we worked before, but it's okay. We're gonna give it one more shot and then do a Frankenstein. All right, that's here. Ports are fine because remember these are the ports that we're using. This is here. This is we turn this one on serial. Maybe turn it on and off again. No, it won't. It won't save because there's nothing to save. There's not a lot of settings to finagle with. It's like receiver. You are CNS bus. That's weird that it's not connecting though. Maybe we should be getting a. What do we? I could see everything in the goggles. Let's do crash flip horizon. Yeah, I can't even go back. There's no turning back. Modes. I wonder what was it? It's on 2, right? Auto. Let's see if auto saves it. Nada. Strange how it worked and now it doesn't though. I'm gonna put it back on 2. And then save it. So clearly, we have these. Let's, I guess, shut that off again. Save and reboot. And then connect. And then go to modes. It's connected. I could see it in the goggles, but that is weird. Sometimes when that happens, if you take the battery out and then plug it in, it might make the magic happen again. And if you look at the bottom, we've got a good battery of the Betaflight experience. That's weird. Presets receiver. Maybe let's turn off telemetry out and see what that does. Like what worked for one drone may not work for another. And then we go to modes. Nope. Thought that would make some magic. Wow. Let's see what Tom says. Lou, please check your board alignment. My stock yaw alignment was 0 under sensors. Had to move to 30. Yours might vary. Forget the board, man. I can't even connect to the drone anymore. I don't think it's a board issue anymore. Video transmitter. And here we have here sensors. My yaw is 0 on the board alignment, but my roll is 180. Yep. So I have my roll is 180, but where did you get 30 from? What's that 30? So this is my board. I'll make it bigger so you can see. Roll 180, pitch 0, yaw 0, and then CW counterclockwise. And then we have here. I wonder what happens when I quick calibrate. Accelerometer roll trim is at 0. Show live sensor. Interesting. And then we have our ports. That's fine. Your ports. Pablo Pico version 2. OSD air mode. Maybe put air mode back on. See what that does. Save and reboot. But either way, air mode on, air mode off. Right. If we go into the receiver, it's still not working. It won't connect anymore. That part is really freaky deaky. Because look, we have our S bus. It did connect before. Nothing, the threshold and everything is back to normal. Connect it again. We're going to disconnect and reconnect. Is the drone facing the screen? Yeah, the drone is facing the screen. Here, I'll show you. Look, the drone is facing the screen. Camera facing the screen. Now we're just... Our unit overheated. Let's see, temperature is 174, but it doesn't matter about the temp anymore. No, we got nothing. We got nothing, man. All right, let me try cooling it off again. Again. All right, one more, and then I'm gonna. It should connect like nothing. So that part sucks, to be honest with you, Tom. Thank you for your help, though. I appreciate it. Ah, there we go. Crash flip. No. Let's see. It's bound. Something is always bound to happen. Now it's just not connecting. The antenna is there. The antenna fell off. No, it didn't. Wow, that is so weird, man. Ah, where did it go? We lost our connector. It must have fallen. We can take the battery out, right? Not that that matters. Don't need these scissors. These can go here. Oh, it flew under there. I don't know, man. What's crazy is that now the drone's not connecting. I'm gonna do VTX again. Put this here. And it did work. Like it went from working, so it's probably like a shoddy flight controller. That's happened before, and then when you reach out to Beta FPV, they acknowledge it, and then they just send you a coupon for like 20% off on your next flight controller. Nice air unit in low power state, but none of these. Oh, nice! That's a full battery. Let us try. See the modes. It worked before. Why would the modes all of a sudden stop working though? Oh, you can't see. All of a sudden the modes just went kaput. Oh, let's do D-Shot 300. I don't know why. Oh, it defaulted to 600 anyway. But that's not gonna make or break the experience with good call on that one when it comes to our modes, right? Let's try this. Receiver. Screw the telemetry out. We have here UART, right? Serial UART. And then we have here S-Bus. Let's try, put it here. Don't worry, we don't have a Spectrum. I just want to see what happens when I put it in Spectrum and then go back into receiver and then put it back in its correct, you know, positioning, because that's what worked before. And then now put all the battery is in and then go into modes. Or shut everything off. Shut off the goggles. It's possible that maybe, right? Maybe. Nothing works at 29%. I don't know. Or below X percentage. That shouldn't matter because you should still be able to bring your drone home. Okay, and then that's on there. Should get a beep beep, and then we're going to turn this on. And wait for it to, there we go, on the flight controller. Yay! And then now we should be able to correct it. Nope. Wow, that is so weird. That I've never seen before. Alright, motors. And the sensors. The ports are fine. Let's try this. Try 3. Maybe something went kaput. Okay, crash flip. Horizon. Nope. Because we put it back to what worked. We're going to put it back to what worked. Ports. Turn that off. Remember, we're using 5. Let's try 6. Save and reboot. Okay. Nope, nada. Let's try 520. Go to ports. And turn off 6, put on 5. You can't do here because that one's already being used there. The serial RX is what. Ports. Element B. Let's see. Now, because we got a battery in, so it should Still stuck in Horizon. Oh wow, temperature is 174 though, so we're gonna have to call it quits. Alright, it is what it is. I mean, we can just pull the Frankenstein in the meantime. What does Tom say? Telemetry output is enabled on mine. Yeah, I know, I saw that. I turned it off because it didn't do anything for me. We can turn it on. Again, configuration. Receiver. See, I'll turn it on, but it didn't. Honestly, it didn't do anything. We're still connected though, so which is good. And aircraft process. Nope, nada. Nothing is working. You know what? Let me try something else. We'll leave these plugged in, and we will do a checkout. Check the drone. We're gonna unplug. We're gonna do a Frankenstein anyway. All right, let's see what we got. Let that shut off. Conserve some battery. Let that charge. Close that door. All right, take out the battery. How much is left? Oh, that's fine. No big deal. Now we go here. Put that there. All right, we know it worked. Now it stopped working, which is really weird when connecting to the drone. That I can't explain why, but we can just do an inspection. Motors are fine. VTX cable is fine. You know, sometimes things just accidentally become loose. These are fine. All right, so we'll just swap it. You know, I just wish I had another VTX cable laying around. All right, so we're gonna pull out. I should though. Let's pull this VTX cable out. Right, and take our screwdriver. And cool it off though, because it is hot. But it cools off really fast with the fan. This one has a VTX cable that's soldered on, so hopefully it's long enough, you know. All right, and now away we go. Swap. And there's one. I guess we don't need this connected. Just watch when you get up. Make sure there aren't any. There's two. There's three. No, I can't find. Oh, I see where the fourth one is. Down in there. Down and dirty. Okay. That one's not coming out, but hopefully I don't have to make another VTX cable. It's easy though, but it's a pain. Okay, let's check this VTX cable. Maybe there's like a nick in it. Nope, no nicks, no necks. Okay. This will be really easy because look, you just plug it right in. It's plug and play. And you could use the same screws or the new screws. Just check this, make sure that the VTX cables aren't bent. See? Voila. And then now the only thing I'm worried about is the screws. Hopefully they can go, because remember they're not we didn't use press nuts, so it's possible that might not work. You know, eventually the screws will just become somewhat stripped. Okay, so that will go there and there. Because it's PLA. It does suck though, because we tried so many different variations, right? Maybe that's why the flight controller was returned. I don't know. Remember, this is a used flight controller. Maybe they had the same experience and they were like, B&H, take it back, man. And then I bought it. And then there should be another screw in there. One is in the drone, but it's stuck behind the VTX cable, and I don't want to put it, it's going to be a pain to take out and put in again. Oh, yeah, speaking of a pain, like this one here. This one is hard to reach, but sweet. Alright, that's in there. Let's put a battery in. We need to make sure that this stays on there. Need like a Velcro thing. This is a different we don't want this to fly off on the, I guess we could put it, it's a GPS, but you got here, put that here. It's really strong adhesive. It's just temporary because I want to just see if it's the flight controller. Put that there. Then we got to do the props. Where's my little prop mover? I wanted to do a video with these. Maybe we'll 3D print these because I have them on my printer memory, so we should be able to print them again. More motors, same motors and everything. Move this here, move that there. All right. And the motors are not on wrong. Let's see, that one goes here. They are on correctly, but now it just won't connect, which is really wild. Remember, top, left, and bottom. Interesting. Top right, bottom right. And you have here. Huh. Hey Tom, if you're still there, can you take a picture of your drone from the top position? I just want to make sure my motors are correct. But even if the motors are or aren't correct, it's still not connecting. My props, sorry. I just want to see your props. Pops to the people. And then now that would be cool to do like a cross comparison. But either way, it doesn't matter because the they're just not working, man. Sweet. And that goes there. And we tested the other one. The other one lifted. So I don't think that's an issue. Maybe the drone needed a break. Maybe it was just on too long. Like the flight controller. It was like, you're killing me, Lou. You're killing me. Well, that hurt. Sometimes they're just hard to take off. Alright, so that one's on the wrong one. Top right and bottom left are in the same position. Okay, and then this one should go here to match the top left and bottom right. They're a little nicked up, but that's fine. I'm not worried about that. And now I get my toilet strap. Oh man, I have other toilet straps. That's okay, we can take the toilet strap off here. I hate putting these things on, they're a pain. Alright. Because you gotta push this under here and then use tweezers. See, that's why I like the 04 Access Flying Kit, because then you just swap it, and then when you crash, you could have more than one flight controller. All supposedly, provided they work, right? So now, goggles are on, goggles are charging, RC controller shut off. So let's buy some time by turning them on. That's one on. That one should still be on, but let's just double check. Oh, nice. Thanks, Tom. Tom sent us an image. We will do a cross comparison just to make sure. Sometimes you're working on something for hours. It's nice to have another set of eyes because, oh, something sunk. Let's see what we got here. Tom, you're the best, man. That's so cool. Nice to have like real-time support. Like the Matrix. I need an exit. No, Tom's right. And we're right here. I'll send it to the computer. We can compare together. Thanks, Tom. Oh, wow, I love your charger, man. Okay. Me desktop and click open. All right. So top left and bottom right are looking into each other. See that right here? Here, I'll show you. One's going this way and the other one's looking that way. And then the top right and the bottom left go into the same position. See, these two are the same, and then the same vice versa here. All right, so our propellers are correct. So then if we go back here, see, it's correct. All right, so we got that correct. Thank you, Tom. That goes that way, and yeah, all right. Ah, you're killing me, man. It's got to be something. I wish we knew Josh Rodwell. He's like the master FPV godfather. He'd fix this in like 5 minutes, maybe 30 seconds, maybe a minute. I give him a minute. I don't know. I'm guessing it's the flight controller. I really don't know. But okay, so everything's back the way it was. This one should work straight out of with the experience from here, because I never changed anything except took the drone apart, to be honest with you. So let's see what we got. I'm just gonna plug in the battery. See, we got our blue GPS light. Looks a little burnt, but probably from falling. Okay. Make sure nothing is gonna accidentally nick, because otherwise that's another story, and then you just pretty much screwed up everything with your wires and cables and stuff like that. Sweet. All right, so that bound. All right, make sure this is tight. We got our antenna. Make sure the antenna isn't getting ready to accidentally be nicked with your motors, and then put that there. Spin them, no matter how excited you are. Spin them. Make sure nothing's rubbing. We bound, and now you check your goggles. Not enough battery, but I think there's enough to get it to hover. And then we'll know if what it, it's pretty much a shot flight controller. Let's see what we got here. I need to make sure which one is arm. We're in angle. Throttle. Great, that's working. Sweet. All right, let's see what we got. But then, doesn't matter if this works. We still got to figure out what's wrong with the other one. What's wrong with our baby? Our newborn. We need to put him in the NICU. Nick him. All right, nothing's gonna nick, and interesting. Who else has an 04? That one has an 04. Interesting. Similar experience. And this I think it's the flight controller. I wonder if there's still a window to return it to B&H. Well, we have another one there. Hold on. Angle mode, crash flip, and huh. Interesting. I think we might be onto something. We might be onto something. Alright, we're gonna take another drone. Let me think. Take a full battery. Okay. Take a drone that's working. Hold on, let's see. I'm going to take a drone that's working, get it to hover, and then swap flight controllers. Like this one right here. Okay. How much was it at? It was $75. The flight controller was used, but I think I'm still in that window. So this could be why, because I think we might be on. I'm gonna swap it with this one and see how it behaves. Me stuff. Not flight controller. The camera. The VTX. The camera was $75. Let's go here. We're just gonna go to Samsung Me, and then go here. We're gonna purge this. It's okay. Oh, now it won't connect. That's okay. Probably that's not worried about that. And we're gonna do a CLI dump and call it better lighting. Call it bad lighting. And then, actually, before we call it bad lighting, we gotta do Command Alt, Control X, go to dump, DUMP. I'll put dump, D-U-M-P. There we go. Save the file. Call it bad lighting. So we know this came from the light one. And now we're going to disconnect it. Okay. And then let's put this one on the chair. I'm going to put some bad lighting. Put some bad lighting in here. It's so weird. If we can. Damn it, it's hard to get in there. Let's put it in this one and then swap it. Put some bad lighting in here. CLI. And then double tap. Load from file. Put bad lighting in there. Execute, see what happens. Oh, nice, no errors. That's good. Okay. Huh. Save it. I'm gonna write to it, and I'm gonna take the flight controller from the other one, and then put it on here on this one, and then we'll know full version of me. Now we're just gonna go to me stuff, and take this one. Thankfully, we should be able to swap this because this is another 04. Take off the GPS. See, that's why I put sticky tape on. So it'll come off easily. Okay. And then now, but you see the swap is easy. That's the easy part. But the VTX cable on this one is kind of nice, if you ask me. Wow, mine don't look like that. You do have to experiment with the VTX cables though sometimes. That could be it too. So we're gonna have to plug this one out. Nice, that's a nice length too. Interesting. And then take it apart. Remember, it's easy to swap. Except this one is 3D printed, so that's the only downside. Same chip though. The only downside is we need a different screwdriver head. Let's see what we got. Move spare parts out of the way. And away we go. Here's one. After I take this apart, I'm going to read Tom's messages because he's helping us. This is a nice one though. Whoops, don't break your stuff. No, nothing broke, it's just my screwdriver. Pulled out everything. We don't want to pull out everything. Nice, and then now something's got to give. All right. Almost one more screw. Ah, bummer. Shit. I don't think this is gonna work. Because, I mean, it might work. Because it's a different, see, this one has press nuts, different frame. Ah, but you know what? Oh yeah, it is different frame. We would have to take out, damn it. Swap the flight controller units. Damn, you're killing me. Because that one has different connectors. And then this one, oh, it might. I guess if we have the screws, right? Let's unplug this. Yeah, it shouldn't matter if we have the screws. The hardest part is just taking out the screws and then transferring them over, unless somewhere in one of our kits we have, oh, the screws came out anyway, doesn't matter. All right, forget about it. 2, it's 2, 3, and 4. There's 2 missing, 1 missing. Okay, and then now, yeah, it's fine. We'll be able to pull a Frankenstein, an invasion of the body snatchers. All right, so that goes there. Because remember, the screws are what's mounting it. See how easy that is? All right, so cool. Sort of. This one works, so we know it works. So we know that if this one starts doing that, something's all right. I'm not going to put the VTX thingy in there. It's fine. It's just temporary. It's like a process of elimination to rule out crap. Okay, it's really easy once you got it. I don't even think we have to screw, well, I guess we should to play it safe, right? Screw it in all the way. Yeah, I guess we should. See, we'll be up and running in no time, sort of, as long as we got a battery that's fully charged. Imagine it works, and then we just know. Then we got to call B&H and get our money back. Hopefully, if I'm in that window. Might be past the 30 days. Remember the troll from this morning? So funny. It's fun getting trolled. Don't hate the player. Oh wow. Oh, this is the other screw that's in there. But should I leave it in or take it out? Leave it in. It's fine. We just want it to hover. Hopefully we don't go crazy looking for it, but we should be okay. All right. Let's give it a shot. Plug and play. You do want to watch your motors. Yeah, bummer. Not so much plug and play. Okay. Because remember, the other one wrapped around the frame. This one, I'm going to have to wrap around here. Make sure it doesn't, you want to wrap it so that it goes under here. So that doesn't accidentally nick the motors. We could always make another one. We'll do a video where I show you guys how to make this cable, because it does come in handy and it's hard to get one online. They're really easy to make. It's a kit though. The only downside is that if you only need one, you got to pay like $10 for like 300 pieces, 300 piece set. So now you want to make sure the motors aren't rubbing. That's the only downside. Go run it through here. So that we know it's just gonna seed properly. Yay! And then that screw, yeah, that screw's still there. And then now this can go here like this, and then we got to do the same thing. So we know we've got it down to a T with the what do they call it? Propellers, right? Okay. Let's see. Now we have that like that. Now we got to take this apart. Not really, it's just the motors, the propellers. We have an extra screw because there's one in there that I didn't take out. Put that here. And now we're going to flip this guy over. Right? And see what happens. But remember, it wouldn't connect either, so. That one's correct. That's just a spare. See what that. Did you see my text? No, not yet, Tom. I'm gonna check in a second. I'm just putting these props back on, and then it's away we go. One more prop. I doubt this is the issue, but I don't know. Okay, let's see. Oh, something shut off. Must have been. It was fun while it lasted. Surprised it didn't do beep, beep. Okay. This is not gonna impede the experience, but I just want to see. Same unit, it's just not connecting. Should have bound already. Ah, you know why it didn't bind. Because the battery needs to be charged. I'm just running out batteries like they're freaking. At least it's beeping. Like a heart, we got heart rate, right? Like a heart rate monitor. Whoops, break your stuff. Strange. It bound from this drone, but it's not binding from this one. Everything's on. Yeah, everything's on. We have 04 status switch. Yeah, 04 light. Really interesting. It's not overheated. Let's try a different battery. We have 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Try another battery. No, that battery, the battery's good. Now I want to fly with all my drones. Yeah, I know, right? Me too. Well, this is why you need to make sure they're all working too. Strange how now it's not connecting. And it's 03 to 03. Switch. I'm sorry, 04. And it just says, oh, you know what it could be though? You know what? Interesting how this isn't connecting, but it's connected down in there. Right? Maybe it's the VTX cable for this particular one. Because look, if I connect it here, right? And then connect it, take the battery out of here, battery out, VTX cable is disconnected. This just for the sake of science, I can't see. That one is up, and that one is up. And then we take this, before it overheats, piggyback it, and then that should connect back to his family. See? Oh, that's something else beeping. But if we take the battery out of here and then put it back in here, should connect back. Should connect back home, even without it being connected. Let's see. We got one battery. Take our goggles. Remember, once the goggles fall asleep, you're not going to be able to connect again. So that's why you want to put them on your head to wake them up. And interesting. Again. What unit are we on? Status, aircraft, 04 air unit. Okay, we're on 04. Oh, we're on all fours. And then take battery out. Put a new battery in. And it's connected. Batteries, thing is red, which is fine. There we go. Come on, you got this, little guy. Let's try binding it again. Bind and fly. Go to flash. It's interesting how can't see in there. No, now I can see it. I can see now. Let that do that. Take our goggles. It's weird how it has to be bound again. There, it bound. Alright, so that bound again. Why that happened, I don't know, but we know that works. Okay. Let's try it from over here. Alright, so we know that that's working. We're going to plug this out. Also, it gives it a chance to cool off. And then now, Put this in. Remember, it heated up, so we gotta try again. Pull it off. Okay, that takes care of that. I'm doing open heart surgery. This one's not gonna make it, doctor. Interesting. Now we gotta connect it, which is good because that means it's not overheating. You know, not good if you can't see where it goes. There we go. We got our power back in. Move everything out of the way. See it bound. That's so weird how it got disconnected though. Let's see what I got. If I can see anything in here. Interesting. Same issue as before. So I guess it really is the flight controller. Alright. No sense killing yourself over it, right? But now that we know what the issue is, let's see if we can fix it. So it's like a process of elimination, but let's see. We should still be able to get one of them up. Crash flip. None of that's working because it needs to be bound again. But now that it's bound, we need to connect it to the computer. It might be waiting for GPS, but the other one was. But I'm not worried about that because we didn't flash it with them. This one has different settings on there. Okay, let's see. Let's go here and go Samsung Me. We're connected. Modes. Now we just want to connect the modes. Receiver. Oh wow, interesting. So none of the receivers are connected. That is really weird. So it's not, yeah, so, all right. So at least I know it's not me. So look, receiver here, not connecting. On the receiver and the other one. Let's, we're connected in the goggles, which is great, but nothing is connecting. 12% battery though. I should put this here. Should let it charge for a bit. Let's let that charge and then go here, pull it out, put the battery back in. Remember, even though we're connected to the computer, we should still get, and we're connected, we should still get I hate when that happens. This is a website converted app. Gotta quit that one again. So even though we're connected, we quit again, then we launch, and then we're back in again. But even though we're connected, none of our mods are working. That is so weird. And our S bus, something happened with our controller. Look, and if we go to configuration. We didn't touch anything on this one. This is just another drone I have that I was just using for a process of elimination. PID tuning, receiver, S-bus. See that? That's what we had them all on. Oh, let's check here. Let's check the ports. We love our port. Yeah, port's the same because that's, you know, we didn't touch anything. We could reverse it, right? Let's try. If you shut one off, shut one on, and then let it connect, and then go to modes. See, nothing. We should be able to put it back. Ports. Shut off 3, right? And then it was 5. Because we love 5. And then go here. Connect again. Paired. Connect. And go to modes. Wow, that's so weird. Everything has gone defunct today. Welcome back to Everything Like Witches. I guess we know this one's working. And then this one somewhat. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with that one, but this is why people buy you know, the right stuff. Alright, so we know that it's the flight controllers because it works on the main one, right? Like on the other one that we took apart. So let's put this one back. Let's put this one back together. And plus this one won't be rating for GPS because there's a wire that came off that we'd have to fix again. But I'm not worried about that. You know, this one, we know that this baby works. It's just sad that you got so many things to fix. Okay. Let's put this Humpty Dumpty back together again. We know that nothing transferred over. Interesting. Our flight controller thingy is there. And it's there. I mean, like, why is it not? Again. I don't. Connect to Betaflight. Like, I can't even connect it to the goggles, which is great. Close that because we got to open it again because we can't have too many open connections. And then go to Betaflight. And then go here. Let's quit that. Maybe it'll let us do it from here. Quit Chrome. They should just develop a freaking app instead of this web interface. You know, they make enough money, you know, for everyone. Okay. Receiver. S-Bus. Failsafe. All that's correct. Ports are correct because those are the ports it worked before. And then we have what we really want to do is just activate the mods. See? That is so weird. You know, maybe it could be the VTX cable, right? Like maybe like why would it work? Let's try that. Let's plug this out, even though it's a bitch to like freaking do. I hate taking out the VTX cable, but we make these videos so you don't have to. It's easy to put back in. Just a pain in the butt. Okay, this wire feels great though. Like feels robust and secure and like and too short. Yeah. All right. Well, doesn't matter then. It's never gonna reach. You're killing me. Should have just left it in there. Let's put this one back together. We know this one works and we don't want to jinx it. Okay. So this one should just hover and do what it used to do. That the other ones are not doing. This one we built from scratch too. Except we didn't have that much trouble because you could see the videos online for these where everything just flowed. And I think I did this one I did most of them on the live stream. So something is definitely wrong. This one we definitely have to do a soldering of the cable, but that's okay. I'm not worried about that. That's the least of my worries. So here we go again. Full version me stuff. Okay. First we're going to take one apart and then do another. Charge a battery in the meantime so that we can make the magic happen. One battery is done. Nope, not done. Okay, we're going to charge all you guys. Make sure all my batteries are on rotation like nurses. Alright. Oh wow, the unit is warm. It's alright though. This part's easy. I'm not worried about this one. And remember, it's the correct air unit in the goggles. It's 04. Okay, there's 2 because we got one here. And that one stays in there. Because remember, this is our new build, right? Ah, which means that if it's not connecting, then something is wrong with this flight controller. Duh. Alright. 2, 3, and remember 1 screws in there because we left it. So we'll move this over to the side. That one's our new build, an old build, so many builds. It's hard to keep track of. The bigger one is the best one. Well, was the best. And then now we have here. Make sure the front is the front and the back is the back. So that, and make sure you put the VTX thingy back on, which is right here. But we only have 3 screws, which means 1 is still in here, which is fine. This just goes on here. This is really cool. I don't know what it does, but it works. And then make sure you're on the front and the back. And then now the fun part begins of putting Humpty Dumpty back together again. We'll just get this one to hover once we know it works, and we know that it just wouldn't connect. So we know now that it is the flight controller. Now we just need to make sure this is seated properly. See? But it has to go through the hole. This is the hardest part. Like I said, it's so easy to unscrew them. It's when you like frickin' want to put them back together. That's the hard part. Okay, that's one. And then you make them all tighter in the end. Except, I think we could. I think we ran the GPS underneath, right? Can't remember. Sucks, because now that means I just gotta take this off again. That's fine. And we need to make sure the VTX thing is on anyway. It is, but that ship has sailed. I hate when the batteries do that. That's so your house doesn't burn down. There's 1, 2. We got 2 in there, but we gotta run the GPS underneath. And aside from running the GPS underneath, you need to make sure that the VTX cage thingy is correct too. A lot of one big balancing act. Yay, we got it. Well, we got 1, but not 2. One's gotta come out. got to do is, this is the tricky part. The VTX grid thingy. Now that we have our GPS in the middle, you got to line it up so that everything goes into their holes. Right, there's one. You might be able to get 2 in, and then once 2 are there, you can do the other ones. See? And the other ones will just seed right through. And the GPS is running from the back and then flips back over. And then if we can get 2 in there, then we are golden. And then hold that like that, turn it upside down, and then voila. I'm pretty sure that's why they returned the, that's why it was $75. Like, it wasn't full price, because shit didn't work. It was debunking the flight controller experience. Alright, so you live and learn, right? It sucks, but it is what it is. But I still want to see if I can try and fix it. You know? Wish I could play music, but you can't. YouTube will copyright strike you. I'm going to send you to the prison gods. Or copyright gods. Once you have them all in, you just make them tighter, and then you're pretty much good to go, as long as well, you know, that VTX thingy is the way it's supposed to. If I can get it in there. I remember the hardest part was the last screw, because everything is aligned except for one. That's why you don't want to make them all tight. You need that buffer so you can finagle things with the light controller. Make sure your GPS is the way it's supposed to be, and somehow push one in. It's like a push, pull, tug. It's not even going in. Yep, there we go. You gotta, might have to undo one a little bit more just to get it to align the holes. It's like a holy war. Yep, I see it, but once you build a whole bunch of these, you pretty much, you know, have no trouble building more. The hardest part is the flashing and configuration experience, because as you can see, it's not as fluid as you think it is. Nice, the screw is in. Like a tug. So now that each screw is in, now you can turn them all and make them all tight. Because if they're all too tight, you can't maneuver it, and then you're pretty much, you know, working against yourself. So now we can put this back in. Remember the cable for the flight controller, which runs under here, and then under here, and then under here. Make sure it's right side up. You don't want to bend the pins, because if you do, he'll be experiencing what's happening with the other one, but this one's fine. And then here we have our GPS, but looks like I accidentally broke a wire, which is fine because we can solder it back on. It won't be difficult to some extent. We can fix that. We'll have to fix it because we don't want to. We already got like 2 duds. Last thing I want to do is have like another drone defunct. And then we'll take this off. I hot glue gun this so that what just happened wouldn't happen, but apparently it did. So the purple wire, yellow, purple. Okay, so we gotta fix the purple wire. Oh man, and it looks like this took that off. That's fine. I know why I glued it, because the battery connector thingy was like broken. It just wouldn't let the magic happen. But it's fixable. That's why we have hot glue there. And that can go there. Alright, let's see. do. And we have a better GPS too, which is great. Let me just write down what these are so I know. Because it looks like we're going to need a new GPS anyway. Not now, but when the time does come, I will have the color code. Because otherwise you have to take it apart and then do it that way. So we have GPS, we have yellow, which is on the R, yellow, which is on the R. We have the purple, which is on the T, P-U-R-P, purple, which is on the T. And then we have, of course, the orange is the 5 volt. Orange is 5 volt, and brown is the ground. That's easy to remember. Brown is ground. All right, takes care of that. Now we just have to solder one wire, if I can. Let's see what we got here, my friend. We need some exposure of the cable, and that should work. What's your drone? Of course, set temperature 480 for me. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 seconds and it reaches the optimal temperature. Looks like it's not melting. That's alright. Yeah, it needs more solder. More solder. Solder or solder? Wait, speaking of more solder, should clean the tip. Sweet. Yay. We learned that trick from Brian. hard to work around the glue, that's all. Da, 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 da. You need to separate the two so that you can work it. And it's hard working without a the helping hands, you know. What we got? Yay. Almost. We just need the yellow wire. It's like micro. Okay. And then we get the yellow. It's so hard because it's so small, you know. Got it. Alright. Sweet. Takes care of that. Oh, just make sure we shut this off. It was just hard to get because there was like 3 wires and the one in the middle was the only one that needs to be moved. And I remember why I hot glued this, because this is another story. This one looks like it needs to be soldered to the battery connector. That's why it was hot glued, because we'll turn it back on. The battery to the GPS, I don't know, just didn't hold out the way we planned it to. Okay, if we get this at the right angle, then we are good to go. If we can get that battery connector thingy in there the way it's supposed to. If you can. If you can't, it's fine. You can always finagle it. Could use the heat gun. Excuse me. You could always use the heat gun, but you got to remember that we have glue. Hot glue there. Unfortunately. So that's why we have to be careful. We could, or once you have the battery the way it's supposed to be, you could you can always hot glue it. Remember, this is not the right GPS. I mean, it is, but it's like it's one that takes forever to connect. But it still works, so I'm just gonna leave it on there until one day I get another one, or whatever. So then we're gonna heat this up so that we can put glue around the battery, and then once we got the glue around the battery, everything should work the way it used to some extent on this one. So we'll let the glue drip out, put a battery in to see what happens, or charge another battery. All right, in the meantime, well, that one looks pretty good. Oh, nice. This one is good. All right, so this one, I'm just piling up the batteries so that we can run test again. Everything's got to be charged. And you got to be careful when you take the drones apart, because sometimes you can break them like you did. Like just this case, it's just a wiring to the GPS, but it could have been worse. And we know that GPS takes forever to get going anyway, so should just take it off, right? See? Yay, look, we got lights. And we got GPS light too. So we just have to hot glue it, because we don't want to ruin it. Don't break your stuff. That's why I always say that, because we're usually breaking it on here. I'll tin that later. All right. Ah, it's dripping. Is it? Nope. It's not hot enough on this thing. So now we are almost done with this one, and then we're back to square one. So we know that this camera doesn't work on any of these two drones right here. So something's up with those drones. You can see through them, but you can't control anything, which is a bummer. And now we're waiting for the hot glue. Who's that? Which drone will you be flying? Gosh, I lost the Pavo something. I don't know which one. The Pavo that works. Pavo version 2, the one with the 2 prop propellers. The one with 4 screws on the propellers. And then we have Pavo version whatever, but I still am determined to figure out what's wrong with the other one. So we know we know that the 04 camera doesn't work on any of them, but we know the 04 camera works on where it went back, which was home. So now we're hot gluing this because, oh wow, when it does work, it's still heating up. And then we're just gonna fly the working Pavo, get it to hover, put it back in the back where it belongs, and then back to the drawing board with these things right here, because I don't know, man. We'll get it. I don't know if we just get the hot glue gun to work. I don't remember hot glue taking that long to work its magic. Okay, it definitely needs a little bit more. And then, yay, we got another battery. We got 3 batteries, 2 to go, which means we got plenty more for troubleshooting. All right. One's gonna try. Now I think the hot glue gun is hot enough. Make sure your battery is the way it is, and then now we can apply and let dry. Yay. And then put some on the side. That's not going to impede the GPX experience, but it will make the magic happen. And then you find your tools, if you can, spread it around, because it's still hot, right? So that just magic will happen, sort of. But you kind of get the idea. We just want it to stick, so that we don't have to solder again. This is I have a video that has the better GPS. Alright, so now we can shut off the hot glue gun. And my battery's almost charged. Watch your face. Don't put your face into the hot glue gun because you will burn it. Burn your face off. Alright, now we can take this part right here. Me stuff. So here's the other hard part. I guess, I don't know, I don't think it matters anymore, right? I need some more adhesive tape, which is right here. Put some under there. You could always, I wonder if you could do hot glue. That would be interesting. So now you need to put one on one side, right? Because remember, there are two sides. One here, like that. And then that'll stick on here. See? That's not going anywhere. And then you put one underneath the GPS. I don't recommend this GPS because it's garbage, but it still works, but it's still garbage. And there's another one, the one that has the alligator, that dinosaur on it. That's the GPS you want if you're gonna get one. It takes like a freaking 5 seconds and it loads your signal. Literally, no joking. And then put one here on the GPS. And then peel it off over here. Remember, this is double-sided tape. And then now, in the perfect world, as long as we don't screw that up, that should stick here, and yay, we're good. Now you can crash, nothing will happen to the wire. Eventually I'll have to fix it again like I just did, but I'll keep fixing it until it breaks or loses itself in the sky, because either way that's like freaking $25, you know. So I'm not throwing money away, but I can't wait to get rid of it. But I'm not, like, as you can see, I'm not rushing for it to get destroyed, because it still works, it still serves a purpose, and the magic will still happen. All right, so now, excuse me, let's try it again. Before we try it again, you got to make sure that this is around your neck so that if it falls, you have hands free. And then you want to turn on your goggles first, because, as you know, if it doesn't work, it'll be time to land because your battery will be dead. Oh wow, interesting. It's been charging all that time, but it's only 1 bar. Need the supercharger. Let's see how much we got. 14%. Might have to put this out there. Or put another plug in here. That's so weird. Alright, let's see. Helps if you got your drone. Okay. I hate this part because it doesn't fit. Yay, we got it. See, GPS light. Sweet. We got blue on top and blue at the bottom. It's just, it requires patience with the GPS. And persistence to get your shit to work. You don't want it broke. Alright, let's see. Crash flip, which is fine. Oh, helps if we turn this on. Alright, great, Pablo. We got readings. Oh, look, we got lights on. Oh, we got lights on, lights off. Alright, so let's see. And the way, which one is arm? Because each one has, acro, no, throttle, there, angle, crash flip. Just want to, this is what we're trying to do with the other 2 drones, but This part's tricky because this drone does need tuning, but it's a little bit different, but we got it. Whoops. Don't break your stuff. So we know that that one works. It's just understanding it, becoming one with it, and knowing it's like PID rates. But this one works. This is great. That did hurt trying to catch it because I think this one has everything on another side. Let's try it again. All right. The power switch is on this side, on this drone, and the other one has it on the other one. Where Tom has is on the left, I think. Got it. Sweet. Okay. So that's what we're trying to do with the other ones, but for some reason it's not. We tried flashing it with Tom's rates. Let me plug this out because the last thing we want is for the 4 air unit to overheat. Nothing. Nada. And why, I don't know. See, and it's not me. It's not Tom. Tom's works. Let's try sub 250. So we know these work, which is great. This is the one. This GPS, 4 to 5 seconds, maybe 10 the most. Look at that. I already have the wiring, so, you know, I already just took notes. But the one with the dinosaur on it, amazing. All right, so we got that. And this one has the same flight controller as in there. So why that doesn't work, I don't know. But definitely not this battery because we took this one out of the other drone. Let's see what we got. I love the sub 250 though. Those rates are phenomenal. The only thing is that their battery compartment is so small that only certain 2S's fit in it. Okay, let's see. And we have here, actually, this one first you want to put the battery in and then slide it in. And once it goes beep beep, we're golden. And then I love that I put a pad underneath here at the bottom so it stays level. I just don't remember if this one has left or right and left. Where's my... See, in this one the power is on the right side. That's why I had trouble with this one, because landing the other one, because this one is power. Each one is different. I don't know, it's fine though. Now, this one I love the rates on this one. You have more, you have more control on this one. I love it. Like so much control that I can coordinate when I'm going to catch and land it. And that's also because the power button's on this side. I need to switch it on the other one. But that being said, we pulled a TomTom, right? Tom gave us his rates. I gave me my rates. And still haven't found the perfect match. So we know that this works, right? We know that all these work. We know that that works. Well, we know that those work. Those are what you can program from your computer. But now, what is wrong with these guys? And we tried flashing them and all that other fun stuff. Well, let's try, you know, you just got to keep plugging away. We're going to shut this off. And then the battery in my hand is good, which is great. Let this charge for a little bit because it is running low, and give it the time it needs to make the magic happen. This one next to the computer should be a supercharger. So I'm not, especially if I plug in my computer, it'll give it the boost it needs because that was plugged in charging and nothing happened. So I'll go here, my computer, and then feed it more power. What's beeping though? Oh, the battery. Alright, so I got 5 or 6 batteries charged. So while that's doing that, that allows us to play with this guy here. So this one, we know it didn't bind. We connected the flight controller, did all the magic and something with the ports. And so let's see if we can get this guy up and running. Alright, welcome to FPV. Where like, this is literally what it's like with FPV. And it's like a puzzle. You're like, I know I can fix this. It's gotta be something. And because what you did with one drone doesn't mean that's gonna be the special sauce or the magic sauce for another, right? That's the other downside too, because it's not like, oh, I fixed this, I could fix anything. No. As you can see, like, oh, I just flashed the rates on my new drone. Yeah, I'll do the trick because it worked before, right? It worked by Bob's, it worked on my, not Bob, Tom. Nope, doesn't work like that. So, in this particular case, I think we tried everything. I think this could be like one of those things where the flight controllers are shot. I hope not, but I think it can be fixed. Okay, so we plug this one in, right? We know that well, we don't know. Well, yeah, I guess because we didn't switch the 04 air unit onto another one. But, I guess I should have, right? I don't know. I got some fuzzy wuzzies there. All right. This one, see, GPS is working. It's blue. We can see here. This is a different one now. See, the blue light. Blue GPS right there. This was before I knew which one was a good one. I was Googling a good, better GPS, faster signal. Right. So now we're just going to go to Betaflight and go here, full version of me. There we go. All right. Counterclockwise 270. Ports. Configuration. Like, what could we be missing other than, well, it's still not connecting anyway, right? Other than the, let's turn it on. Other than the motor configuration. But remember, it was now it went from connecting to not connecting. So let's see if we can get it to connect. Remember, it's 03. We just connected to an 03 back there. Its little brother. And it's connecting, but we're not able to do the mods. No mods. What's mod? My modification. Great. Oh, look. Looks like this one did. Nice. Alright, so this one connected. Alright. Let's disconnect this. Let's turn it. I guess we could leave it plugged in because this one's charging, and then take out the battery. Right? You just want to make sure that your GPS cables are not going to nick nick anything. All right, so now we have this one here. Swap of the motors. All right. This one's a different flight controller though, but it's fine. Now we just got to take these off, right? Make sure that doesn't rub, and then see, you hear that? That means it's really hard to take off. You could do it. Some people do it by hand, but you got to be really strong. Being strong. still had a long way to go. And you got to be careful not to break it. Yay, we got one. Ah, that hurt. And then we got tool. Motors are good, which are great. Nice for spare parts, but you know, if you can fix it, even better. That's 2. Yay, the Klingons are coming. It's like the Klingon symbol, right? When these motors are pointing in the right direction. I remember I went to someone's house. I think it was my cousin's, my niece's house, and their neighbors had a flag on their lawn in the front, and I was like, "Oh wow, that's really interesting," and I didn't even know this. I thought they were part of some cult or something like that, and then like, "What's with the flag? What does that mean? What's that symbol?" And like, "Oh, that's the Klingon sign. They're Star Trek fans." I'm like, "Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a thing. You could put it on your lawn. Forget about your political affiliation, right? You can put your favorite sci-fi affiliation on your lawn. Klingon flag." That's why this reminds me of the Klingon symbol. All right, so we got that. Nothing looks like it will nick. Hopefully not. Pull this out. I hate this part. Put this in. Slide that underneath. Like a. Oh wow! Bounds so fast. Did you hear that? Beep beep. We just need to make sure what modes we're in. We don't need the goggles. We can just continue letting them charge. And then we'll look at Tom's text. Sorry, Tom, missed you. Remote controller stick error. That's fine because, you know, I was looking for satellites, which is good. Satellites working. And we want to make sure we're in angle. And which one is the power? That's the other thing too. All right. Okay. So on this one, it's on the right side. All right. So let's see what we got. I think we should just put the power on the left, right? Like it's just so much nicer that way. It feels more instinctual and intuitive. I got to run, Lou. Let me know how. I will. Thank you. Let's read his text before he goes. But hold on. Let me just see if we can get this. I'll let you know how it goes. This one should work, I hope. This one's probably going to be an easier fix because the motors are blowing up. So I'm not worried about that. But I want to read Bob's text. Tom. Sorry, Tom. All right, let's see what Tom says. Thank you, Tom, especially for your help. Appreciate you sharing what you shared. Your rates, which is really interesting. Considering that, as you can see, no two pilots are the same. That one's blowing out, which is good. I feel it like a fan. Let's see what we got. How much was it from B&H? $75. Maybe you can try flashing a newer Betaflight firmware on the flight controller one from Beta FPV website. What do you have to lose at this point? Leave the ESC alone if you can help it. Yeah, maybe. All right. Yeah, let's try that. But anyway, Bob's leaving, but we need to connect again if we can, because now this one needs to be reflected because it's blowing up. And I believe, there goes my, see, that's why, let's take out the battery. Yeah, this one's going to be a nicer fix than the other one. And then we have only one more left. This one. Oh, I hate this part. This is why they made Pablo Pico version 2, because 1 was a nightmare. Sometimes I wonder who the hell, like, who thought of this? Whose idea was it to put the frickin' cable to the flight controller sideways? They did that with the Avata. Who was your maker? Metron. And you gotta make sure you do it right. They probably had so many returns with this thing because so many people were messing it up. Up was down, right was right, and you never got it right. It'd be nice if it was like color coded. This one goes in, if you can somehow finagle it, hold it, and then boom, you're in. And also it takes doing it 100 times. All right, let's see what we got. That was great, Tom. Really nice interactive experience. So let's check the motors on this one. This one we never touched, but it is motor spinning the opposite way. Save and reboot. Hopefully this is an easier fix than the other ones. It's just going to be a nightmare taking that cable and putting it back in. And then now put it in, and hopefully the settings stayed the same. I should be able to leave the goggles where they are and then create lift before the freaking 04 air unit overheats. All right. Now everything's sunk, and nope, definitely no. And the cable to the battery is definitely doing something it shouldn't be, but that's okay. Again. Okay. I don't know why that happened. We didn't touch it. We flew it. Like I flew it and put it to bed. That was it. And I said, until another day, my friend. Apparently not. They're like, no. There's no more after this. Definitely gotta take out the battery. Make it all lose a number. See, I could sing, but I'm just not allowed to play music. I think. I don't know. We'll see what happens when I play back this video, and it has copyright strikes. Okay, PID tuning modes. Okay, we did that. We know the motors are. We can't do the motors here, right? Unfortunately, now I'm just checking. Oh, D-Shot 600. What the fuck? I wonder why it's like freaking flying like a bat out of hell. All right, so let's quit here. Let's put the motors. We didn't flash these motors, so we know we're good in that sense. When it comes to the configuration and configuring them, and then go here. Read. I'm going to do a reading. Reversed. We have normal, reversed, reversed, and then normal. I have no idea why it does what it does. And now we're going to write the settings. Great. And that should do the trick for that. And we have our E19, 70, 19, whatever. All right. Again, play it again, Sam. All right, let's see what we got here. Remember, I have a video that shows you how to do this, and apparently it ain't working. So we know something is wrong. Something is terribly wrong with this flight controller experience. Especially with this one. This one should work. All right. We don't need the goggles because we didn't change anything. We left everything as is. If That's when you start fiddling the buttons and forgetting where your throttle is, when the magic does not happen. All right, again. Again. No, it's not. That is so weird. No freaking idea. The motors are on, right? Let's see. Let's launch it again. I want to feel which way the air is blowing. Oh, I throttle. Make it all. You know what we'll try next? Oh, we can't because we got power here. Let's try D-Shot. Reversing the D-Shot. Well, we have the D-Shot 300 instead of 600, which gave it less thrust, which was just kind of great. Well, let's try reversing it. Who's that? Someone said they had to run. That's not Tom. That's somebody else in the other format. We'll check the other format in a second. Put this in. Put this in. So we got all the drones behind me work. All the drones over here work. But now, nothing is working on these two drones. So we have to try it again. I want to try that D-Shot thingy though. Here on the motors. And this one. Motor direction is reverse. Oh wait, what does that do? Oh, interesting. Oh, I just did the reverse. Okay. Save and reboot. And then we have here. Alright, let's try and see. We just want it to, once it lifts, so it could pretty much be on the table if you ask me, but it can't because you have the wires and it's a different feed, all that other fun stuff. Alright. Make sure our GPS wire is not rubbing, and then throttle. Oops, I just accidentally hit the wrong button, which means, oh, we're still in angle, which is great because I flipped it back. All right, and then now. Huh. That's weird. All right. I felt the air blowing down, which was good. Let's just put this in here, do it right? Let's see what happens. See what we get. And then break it down. Watch my glasses. And now it's not doing anything. I wonder how much battery is left. No. No, there's plenty of battery. Oh, crash flip. No wonder. Aircraft processor is overheating. And turn it off. See, that's what Tom says his was doing. But let's see what Tom says. Let's take Tom's advice and flash it with the firmware from Betaflight, right? And what else have we got to lose? We'll just put another battery in. And then move everything out of the way. So this is a Pablo Pico version 1. So we know we're not crazy. Tom's firmware is Tom's and just didn't do the magic for us. So let's go. This is another story, looking for the right firmware. Otherwise, you just have nice, pretty things laying around that don't work. All right. Oops. Okay. Pablo Pico firmware version 1. There you can have it, right? Oh, nice. CLI dump. The chip is there. Sweet. That was easy. Oh, look, and I come up. See? Oh, wait. If I come up, then what am I talking about? I have a GitHub repository that's up online for people that need the firmware for their stuff. Why didn't I think of that? Okay, we have Warhammer. Duh, but it's been so long, so many years. Pablo 20, GPS settings, WordPress for beginners, sync offset, Pablo 20. Next, probably an older one, right? Xmaker Joy, Mother's Day, Wayne Lux, PID tuning, tilt shift effect, Pablo Pico version 2, which is the first one. Pablo Pico version 1, CLI dump. Okay, and right here on the zip, 3 years ago. Wow. I can't believe this drone is that old. And then we go here, download. Yay! Screw beta FPV. We've got it here on our file. Sweet. Thank you, Tom. See, sometimes you need that extra, I don't know, brain. No GPS, right? Because I remember someone saying, is it looking for GPS? Let's copy this. I don't go crazy looking for it. Put it on the desktop and put this here. Now we got to go back into here. Yay, we're safe. Thank you, Tom. If only he was still here. He'd be like, what? He had it all this time? I did. Because whenever my drones work, I always compress everything and save it so that when something like this happens, I know what to do. But apparently, something like this happened, and I still don't know. I should have known. I should have been like, oh, I got these rates. I got you, bro. But no, I didn't. I forgot about it because it was like 3 years ago, you know. But that doesn't mean anything because the hardest part is getting this thing in there because the motors were flashed, and then we have to put the motors back. You know. It's always something, man. But I have the video that shows you how to do that. Can't even see in here. It's so hard, man. But this is a great drone because with the right PID rates, it works wonders, you know. Sort of. got it. If I can somehow finagle it so that it goes in. Like, I think these drones were built by AI. Like, why would you make it, like, they probably asked AI to make them a drone, and then it did, and it spit this out. The Nightmare flight controller that you can't flash without doing acrobatic moves. Okay, we got all our batteries. Sweet. All right. Hopefully this works. That works. Put this down gently. Don't press anything. And then we go into our Betaflight. And then we go here. It's on the desktop. CLI. Load from file. And then we go. Everything's in alphabetical order. See? Pablo Pico, no GPS. And then execute. Yay, no errors, which is great. Alright, write it to the flight controller and save it. Oh, you don't have to save it because it just, I think the code was like save and reboot. Okay. But I'm still skeptical because it didn't work before. Alright. Put the battery in first. Camera 1. Alright. And then we will here make this a little bit tighter and snug because it's still like doing barrel rolls on its own, spinning around. I'm going to turn the goggles back on. Nice, we got 2 bars. That should bind. We didn't touch anything with the buttons. I think it saves the settings. I can't remember. This needs to bind here. It's red. It should go beep beep. We know it connects because it's green. All right. Watch your glasses. Don't break your stuff. You only want to spend time cleaning your glasses, not fixing them. All right. Here we go. Throttle stick down. And 3, 2, 1. No. So something is definitely wrong with the drone. All right. Oh, but this one has GPS, right? So. Whoa. Right. So that one just went freaking crazy. All right. So. No GPS. GPS. All right. Again. Play it again, Sam. Damn it. All right. We're going to try the one with GPS. This is Pablo Pico. So something is clearly wrong with the flight controllers. Experiment 500. Attempt number 1300. All right. Take the battery out. Who's that? I got to run. No, it's probably the other feed. Probably trolls in the other format. I don't know. Okay, again. So yeah, we tried. I think maybe something's up with the drone. I don't know. Remember, we're flashing rates that worked once before on the video from 3 years ago. Okay. Again, go back into our downloads because I don't know why it doesn't go into Pablo. GPS. Go here, put that there. And now we can unzip it, right? And go here, you can't see. And go there. And now we're gonna go here, Betaflight. Connect. It's upside down, but we can always reconfigure it. Let's see. Because we want it to be reset Z-axis, CLI, and then load from file. Everything's up. GPS, yes, because this has a GPS on it. Execute. Save rebooting flight controller connecting. Yay, and then welcome. What do we have here though? What's on the motors? See, directional motor is reversed. And then we have D-Shot 600. Wow, Shouldn't it be, I don't know. I don't know why it does that. Let's do D-Shot 300. Save and reboot. Reboot. Okay, again. Try this. Put this in there. Bound really fast, I tell you that. Can't do it on a table because when it goes bonkers, that's another story. Could be the accelerometer. I doubt that though, right? Like, you know, if it's not balanced and straight, but it should still self-propel and try to correct itself, right? Let's leave it even. You flipped over, that's a good sign. Let's try this again. Yeah.
I'm going to the pool for an hour.
Oh, okay. Have fun.
Okay.
With the girls or?
No.
Oh, yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Bye. Wow. Okay, we got it in. Wow, she never goes to the pool. It's fine though, it's good to get out. She's always sitting in the office, you know. Surprised the kids don't want to go. I don't blame them though. I went in there last year with my goggles on, and what I saw was what you don't want to see. Like shit, diapers, saliva, hair, boogies. You need goggles to see that though. And my kids saw it too. They're like, I don't want to go to the pool. You know, she's probably going to meet some friends because I don't know, this is the last week of the pool. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going in. It's disgusting. And the kids don't want to go in either because they're like, and plus you have to be careful too. They have, oh, I thought I shut that off. I thought I shut it off. They have, the floor at the pool is really sharp. A lot of kids have gotten cut, scraped their feet, have wound up with stitches. And that happened to me one year. I sliced my foot open in the pool too. And I didn't need stitches, but it hurts, man, when you're cut by the, I don't know who does the stucco work on there, but they suck because so many kids went to the ER this year from the pool. But she has a lot of friends in town, so she's probably going to see a friend. I hope she doesn't go in. If she does, I hope she remembers about the razor blade surface at the bottom of the pool. All right, so let's see. Now that we got that, let's see what the kids. Hold on. And especially Darlington. Darlington's the worst. That freaking place is disgusting. Not they just don't clean it. They don't maintain it. You know, the people that go there are fine. It's just, you know, it's like there was blood all over the rides and stuff from people. Let's try here. See what the kids want to go to the pool. All right, so we're gonna do a reading. We just did a reading. Normal, reverse. Oh, nice. It kept the readings. Sweet. Okay. I like that. All right, everything stayed. Sweet. So we know. Wow. You know, there's nothing like he said. Leave the ESC alone, but we flashed it with the correct firmware. Let's try it again. And it doesn't matter because we flashed it with the firmware that was working and that people vouched for, that said thank you. I could go back. Wait. Yeah, that's right. And watch my video, right? Because I'm in it. Shouldn't matter where the drone is. It should just be able to lift up and hover. Whoops. Let me watch my own video. Have a memento moment. I googled it and I came up right there. See, and it was live. Wow, and it worked. Because I never, you know, like I would never say goodbye on a live stream. Now I gotta watch my own video. But I just need to see. Oh yeah, that's the one I'm holding right now. Oh, no, it's a different one. Might be. It's got the GPS unit on it. Yeah, it does. That's the one with the scar. Wow, look at me. I missed those glasses. I lost them. Okay. We have here OSD on. All those buttons are on. I want to see the motor settings. Okay. I'm not worried about the UART because I want to see configuration. Pause it. I can always scroll OSD. That's fine. And the configuration I'm not worried about. Wow, this guy looks like he knows what he's talking about. The CLI dump. No, I go to the dump too soon. Don't take a dump right now. I need to see the settings. That's okay. We could scrub it up. Scrub it. That's working. That's fine. Afix, the great guy from back in the day, 3 years ago. Kind of reminds me of Tom. He always helped us. Bummer. I wonder why I keep... Oh, because the rates work, you know? That's why I don't go into the motors. I didn't have issues with the motors until now. And ports were an issue back then. Nah. I remember. Cool video though. Kind of makes me want to get rid of all the firmware glitch. Okay. Kind of makes me want to get rid of all the crap behind me. It looks so nice with nothing in there. Just simple. I might do that. Oh, there we go. No, those are that. That's that. That's that. 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 Oh wait, there we go. I remember there's one video. Oh, there we go. Where I talk about I go down everything. Ah, fuck. Damn it. Skip. Right there. We'll go there. Whatever I did fixed the issue, so there was an issue with it. And that's why I saved the firmware. Ah, there we go. Okay. So the motor directional is on. So we have here. We gotta connect this thing here. And according to Afix, whatever I did. Oh man, I left the battery in. Fuck. Whatever I did fixed it. So that's good to know. And back then, you could you could fix the motors, the direction of the motors inside of with the Mac. PC probably it's a no-brainer, but now that's why I use the ESC configurator. It doesn't let you. Okay. So we know that this is on the motors. Okay. Oh, and then let's go back here. Oh, it's at 600. Okay. That's for this one. So this goes to 600. Why it's at 300, I don't know. I mean, like, why by default? You know, like, save and reboot. Bring it back. Connect. What else we got? 6. Here's that. Too bad I can't move that over. So number 1, 3, 4. Okay, so 1's going. 1 and 4 is reversed. Motors. So 1 and 4 is reversed. All right, let's try that. Connect. Ah, you're killing me. 1 and 4 is reversed. What the f... You're killing me. I just want to connect. Oh, you know why? Because we're connected via Betaflight. You can't have 2 connections going at the same time. Okay. So that means now, I hope I don't have to, but I may have to. Yeah, you know, like reboot Chrome, but we have a good thing happening right now. 1 and 4 is reversed. Let's copy, let's Control X this. Man, actually maybe not. Let's close this. ESC configurator. Disconnect. And connect again. ESC configurator. Yes. Okay. 1 and 4 is reversed. Okay. 1 is reversed. And 4 is reversed. Which means these two would be normal and normal. And right settings. Great. All right, let's try that and see what we get. 1 and 4 is reversed. Let's just double check that. And that would mean 2 and 3 are normal. So yeah, 3, see normal. Excuse me. All right, let's try it. That's the way to cook crumbles. One and 4 is reversed. All right, I'll get that in a second. I just want to try this because the battery is hot. No, that didn't work. Wow. Let's see who that is. Oops. Oh man, I missed it. Missed it. Damn. Alright. I'm not sure who that was, but we'll get that a little later. So 1-4 was reversed, and that didn't seem to do anything. In the other one. It just like went a little kooky. Let's see what's in here. Whoops, don't break your stuff. Angle mode, Pablo Pico version 1. Yep. And then there's nothing wrong there. It just goes into like breakdance mode. Alright. No. D-Shot 600. Turn that. Now this one, I don't know, 1-4 is reversed. Okay. It still has the D-Shot 600. We're leaving that like that. And right there. All right. To quad X, which is fine. Fuck, man. 1-4 is reversed. We have that right. This shit still ain't working. I remember one time on the live stream back in the day, I was able to reverse the freaking motors normally, like without a problem. I'm going to do a reading. Okay. I put 1-4 reversed and then normal. Right? Let's quit this. And that one's still running. Why do I have an ESC ever? Hold on. Notifications. Oh, that was 7 hours ago. Okay. And then now we'll go here to Betaflight. Connect. I hate when it does that because you have to quit in order to get the magic back up and running again. Killing me, Betaflight. See, now it's not recognizing it. Then you got to disconnect your drone and then connect it again so it can find it. Just make an app. You know, everybody knows how the internet works when it comes to port permission vulnerabilities. Alright, let's see. Modes, models. We know the modes work. Let's try reorder. So 1 and 4 should be reversed. Right? Motor direction. I understand. wizard. Close. Reorder motors. Start. They're never going to turn. All right, we got a battery in. Stop motors. Whoops. Need to disconnect this cable and run it over. So that doesn't do it. You can't do a motor configuration on the Pablo Pico version 1 without moving the cable. And then finagling it. Now I put a battery in. Connect it. Motors. Let's just do a motor orientation thing. Let's start from here. Motor 1. Nice. Motor 1 should be in reversed, but it's not. Okay. Okay. Stop motors. Motor direction. The wizard individually. Motor 1 should be in reverse. Motor 2. Should be normal. Motor 3 should be normal. Motor 4 should be in reverse. And then close it, and now it should work, right? Motor 1 reverse. Let's see. Oh, we gotta start the motors there. Motor 1 reverse. Oh, nice. Motor 1's in reverse. That's working. Okay. Now we go. That's weird that it's working now. It's good. Motor 2 should be in the correct position. Nope. Interesting. Motor 2 should be normal, but it's not. Alright, so motor 2 is not going in the direction that it's supposed to. Alright. So it didn't, see, it didn't take, and that's why I used the ESC configurator individually. Motor 2. We can make number 2 normal. I guess I could disconnect the ESC, right? Because, I mean the VTX, because it doesn't need to be connected. C2 is normal, but it's not. Then and then 3 should be normal, which is that one. And close. I don't know, man. Ah, I hate this part. Normal, reversed, reversed, and normal. Flash. That's 21. Oh, Blue Jay. Interesting. That's on. Okay, that takes care of that. Takes care of that. And wow, 16%. Interesting how. Huh. Got some strange readings happening in here. Let's try it again. Now it's working. Horizon, angle, power off. Put this here. I don't know. I tried, man. I tried. These drones are duds. Oh wait, I think I know whose number that was. Was it my dentist? Oh, it was Tony. Oh wow. I have to make this call. I have to go out for a second. to get a pen and paper. Hold on, Maria. Wait a second. Okay, so, what was the date of service?
March 14th, 26th.
March 26. Okay, and then how much was the bill?
So the charge was $253.60.
Who charged 253? Who charged 253? On the Amex?
Ending in 7666.
253?
$253.60 was charged to the card ending in 7666.
Okay. Alright.
You were charged also, because you used the card, a 4% charge. So it came to a total of $263.74.
Okay, so now we got that out of the way. Alright, so is that what I paid you when I left the office?
Yes.
Alright, so what is outstanding?
$736.40.
And then you said MetLife sent the check?
Yes, to you. And that was for $646.40.
46. How did they send the check for $646.40 and I only paid $253.60? I mean $263.74.
Because the total amount was $990.
Oh, okay, got it. And then why was I only billed? Oh, so I was only billed my portion. Got it. And then the insurance. Okay. All right. And then interesting. What's known to MetLife again?
Do you have the provider number?
Yeah, let me have that.
It's sent to 877 638
638.
3379.
Okay. 877-638-3379. All right. Thanks, Maria. I'll follow up. All right. Bye.
We're making it easier for dental providers to work with us by offering a more streamlined.
Yeah, I have to go. I gotta take care of work business. So we'll chat you guys later.